seeing?
Judy, I'm seeing something we haven't seen for 2 years.
All right,
for the first time in 2 years,
live in
the United
3,
States Congress has been able to gather as
1.
a
All right,
body.
welcome back, everybody.
Members are spread out.
So we have the audio. The President of the United States, State of the Union should begin any moment.
This is members
So we're waiting
only.
for that to start. We also got Kyiv in the background,
I see very few
as well as our war map. Let me know how you guys are doing. Comment in the chat where you guys are tuning in from. What city and what state you guys are watching from.
That has to do with
live on Facebook, live on YouTube.
Decrease in COVID in this country and in this area. Everyone in this chamber had to test negative in order to.
Good evening. How you doing, Todd?
You hear
good
a
evening.
hush
Good
now.
evening.
Until now, it has been.
If I said good
one
morning,
of the
I
most vibrant
apologize.
chambers.
I'm losing track of my days.
Time.
Welcome, everyone.
We're enjoying being
How you
face
doing?
to face.
Hey, Bryce. St. Louis Park, Minnesota. Tune in.
Hey,
Pete.
in some of the pictures here, a lot of yellow,
Here we
a
go,
lot of
everyone.
blue. That is a show of
We are going to be
support for
tuning
Ukraine,
into the State of the Union. See what the President has to say.
Pass out small Ukrainian flags that many members have. I think we will see those waved during the speech.
And as we just saw Congresswoman Abigail Spanberger.
How are we doing, everyone? Good evening, good evening.
In yellow.
We're going to see what the President of the United States has to say.
And Congressman Andy Barr, we just spoke with him from Kentucky.
Lake Wales, Florida. Hey, Cincinnati. Hey, Charleston, South Carolina is tuning in. Quebec, Canada is tuning in.
Lisa, we should tell our audience the reason we don't see you right now is because we don't have news cameras inside of the House chamber.
29 minutes ago, Boeing is suspending parts, maintenance, and technical support services for Russian airlines. So also what's supposed to happen during the State of the Union is Biden is supposed to announce the closing of...
This is a large attendance. This chamber
no Russian planes allowed in the United States.
Members are sitting every other seat for the most part. And you know, there were many questions about how many Republicans would be here.
Lots of map problems. Hey, how you doing? Watching from Northern California. Welcome. How you doing, y'all? Share the stream if you haven't.
So I don't think there's much more than that. So
again, we are going to be tuning into the State of the Union to see what Biden says about this, the war. And then as soon as that's over, we're going to go right back on into live updates.
So as much as this speech will be about Ukraine, and there is unity in this body in general about Ukraine, there is also, we will hear tonight, and we are seeing signs of the very real and sharp political divide still in this country.
Can't get rid of it.
Watching from the UK, welcome.
Lisa Desjardins, we're going to be coming back to you throughout this evening. Thank you, Lisa.
Here there's a country tweeting.
And as we await the president's arrival, we're going to get additional analysis over the next few minutes. The Washington Post columnist Jonathan Capehart.
Seems like everyone's getting ready for the president's address.
To the Atlantic and to the New York Times. Hello to both of you as we wait for the president to arrive in the House chamber. Jonathan, to you first. How does the fact that the war is raging in Ukraine
PBS.
halfway around the world.
PBS.
What effect does
we're not
have
listening. They're just on in the background right now. I'll just have them on so we can wait for Biden's speech, and we can turn it off. I just don't want to miss when Biden starts. PBS. It's PBS. Russian troops in Crimea refuse to take part in Ukraine invasion. Center for Defense Strategy, citing their sources in the Marine personnel in Crimea, says members of Russia's 810th Detached Marine Brigade are in a demoralized state. So that was a little over an hour ago now. A little over an hour ago. Checking in on what's going on in the front lines. Ukraine's Air Force, along with units of the Army and Territorial Defense, destroyed a large Russian military convoy near the Bashtanka in Ukraine's southern Mykolaiv region. Military bloggers reported that the convoy maintained up to 800 vehicles.
And one of the main things that drove President Biden into the camp...
We'll wait until they're back. I have the audio on in the background. It's kind of faint. Thanks for your coverage, Rochester, New York. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome, everybody. Was that the last that I've heard? I haven't heard any recent updates on the convoy. I'm waiting for a source on this. And I'm waiting for the source, but the convoy is not moving. That long convoy that everyone was concerned about, they're low on rations and gas, but I'm waiting for a couple more sources to confirm that. That's in the allegedly category right now. Well, there's nothing, no updates on that large convoy. Yeah, it's 420, of course, Evan. Alabama's tuned in. No, that's in the allegedly category. They're out of gas and food. I'm waiting for a couple more sources. Yep, so people are hearing the same. So we gotta wait to get that verified. But it's allegedly that is the reason why that convoy is at a standstill. Supposedly stopped at Antonov Air Base. Yeah, I got some rest. Yep, I did. Usually my rest will start. I'll get sleepy early in the morning. All right, it's 7:57. Let's check in.
That is, I would say that the biggest problem that Joe Biden.
Okay, they're doing their analysis on. They're doing America stuff right now. Portugal checking in. I'm good. I just needed some more sleep and then neglecting basic tasks as well. Especially the first few days, this coverage, I didn't do anything other than this and sleep. Got to take care of some things too. I'm doing live maps, got a lot of stuff to catch up on. I know I want to get into it, but I don't want to start because he's supposed to be starting in 2 minutes. We'll go into all this and check up. So CBS is learning. So here's what I had mentioned. So I'm glad that we have a source on this. CBS News has learned that the State of the Union address tonight, Biden is expected to announce that he is closing U.S. Here you go. He is closing U.S. airspace to Russian aircraft. Some flights from Russia to the U.S. are already being canceled. So we'll see what he all has to say about Ukraine. We'll see. I don't know why that's an exclusive. Need to put an exclusive tag on that one. That's also alright. Let's do another one. So it's supposed to start in a moment. But you won't be on time.
To crow about that he understands that
pull
at
out
the
from the
table level.
Sorry. A pull out from the Sakhalin. One project and no new investments in Russia. Announces ExxonMobil. Okay, Exxon has. They're fine, probably. No new investments in Russia. Local government body in Moscow's Gorinsky district. So I saw this. I actually commented on this on Twitter. A local government in Moscow. Here. Commented on it back. Local government in Moscow's Gorinsky district has gone missing. That's it's tough to stand up to the government in Russia. Tough to do that. You saw. I don't know if anybody tuned in 3 streams ago. Or it was the first night. No, the next night. So it would have been Friday night. And all the Russian protesters that showed out there were getting silently picked up and thrown into a van. No, we're getting the connectivity, little connectivity problems. Are we good though? You guys still see me? I'm seeing connection issues on mine. Uh-oh. Alright, President should be starting.
PBS station from viewers like you. Thank you.
And I haven't heard that since I was a kid. PBS. All the kids shows are on. A lot of them on PBS. Is it good? Alright, here we go. Oh man.
And welcome to our
with the
PBS
Republican
News
response.
Special
Oh,
live
buddy,
coverage
here we go.
of President
Buckle
Biden's
up.
State of the Union address.
Back one.
Good evening. I'm Judy
geez.
Woodruff in Washington. The
It's good
president
now.
is going to be arriving at the U.S. Capitol, the House chambers momentarily. We are going to be turning to our correspondents throughout the night for their reporting on the president's speech. Our Amna Nawaz is on Capitol Hill. She's in the Cannon House office building.
You guys hear
Jeff
it?
Bennett is at the White House, and our own Lisa Desjardins is inside
But
the House
they can
chambers,
have
where
48 hours
she
of
is going to be
analysis
speaking
afterwards.
to us by phone. For additional analysis, we're going to be joined again
Yeah, you
tonight
guys can
by
hear.
Washington Post columnist Jonathan Capehart.
I won't
and
talk
by
over
Peter
it, I promise.
Wayner.
Like,
He's
I'll
a
mute my
contributor to
mic
The
when he's
Atlantic
talking, and then I'll talk
to the
after.
New York Times. And since it is just after 9 o'clock in the East, and I'm looking at
And
my
we're all
phone
waiting for Biden?
to see if my time is right, it is just about the moment when they announce the arrival of President Biden in the House chamber. You see there, these are live
you're in
pictures
slow
coming
mode.
to us from the Capitol. That's Speaker Nancy Pelosi in Ukrainian blue on the right.
Oh, no, you're not.
And on the left, Vice President Kamala Harris, the traditional positions since early last year when the president gave a joint address to Congress. It wasn't a State of the Union.
Share the stream, y'all. We're about to listen to Biden.
House and Senate members came together to hear the new president speak. This is the second time we've seen the joint.
I wonder what we got to listen to the Republican response.
The two chambers come together in joint session. We're seeing assorted members of Congress, members of the Supreme Court, Brett Kavanaugh, Amy Coney Barrett, the Chief Justice John Roberts. We're seeing a parade of.
We've been watching Europe Parliament
Stephen
and all
Breyer,
types of
who
stuff.
Is retiring at the end of this
Americans
term
are
of the
watching
Supreme Court.
U.S. stuff.
We've been reporting on the nomination of the first black woman, Ketanji Brown Jackson, to take Justice Breyer's place, and those confirmation hearings.
Again, credit to PBS News for this stream.
But let's bring in some of our correspondents.
They've been so worried about other
Lisa
things.
Desjardins, you are there in the House chamber. You've got a bird's eye view of what's going on. Tell us what you're seeing that we should know about.
Well, it looks like they're running a few minutes behind. That's not a shock. This is the first time many of these members have been able to interact in this form, literally in years. There are few masks in this chamber. That's because the mask requirement was lifted just today because of the situation with COVID here in the District of Columbia, low enough to allow that. Also, every person in this chamber had to test negative in the past day in order to be here. There will be a great show, I think, of support for Ukraine.
Even the Ukrainian sources we've been tracking are checking this.
Congress, you will see a lot of yellow, a lot of blue.
What's this?
I also have noticed some interesting bipartisan.
This is 22 minutes ago, chat. 22 minutes ago, breaking: a Russian landing force has landed in Kharkiv. Again, here's Kharkiv. Kharkiv is one of the border cities that we've been tracking. Sumi, what's this? The Russian is now abandoning most of its capable SAM systems. So their missile tracking.
Have wanted to just be able to gather.
They probably they probably are focusing as many of their resources on Kharkiv
at the
now.
same time, Lisa, as you say, people wanting so badly to get back to normal, to shake off the restrictions of COVID. But as we've been reporting now for several days, this speech comes in the middle of a crisis around the globe, in Ukraine, where the Russians have invaded that sovereign country and are marching on their way to take over, in their attempt to take over cities, and as they've said, their goal is to take over the government. We are still waiting for President Biden. We're keeping an eye out on the House chamber, waiting for President Biden to arrive. Amna Nawaz, as we said, is at the Capitol in the Cannon House office building. And Amna, I think you've been reporting for the last, ever since the invasion happened, and trying to get a sense of international.
Canada closes ports to Russian ships because of the invasion of Ukraine.
That is not centered right here in the United States is going to be front and center at a State of the Union.
You're absolutely right, Judy. I mean, the confluence of factors that have to be top priorities for the president right now.
Okay, I don't want to listen to them, so we're going to just listen to United States. We're just going to listen to Biden's straight from the POTUS account. I don't want to hear their analysis. All right. We're watching it straight off of Biden's Twitter account. So you got the translator. You're not going to have to hear news people talking. Hello, Marie. How you doing? Yeah, the trolls are going to come out tonight. Whenever we do American stuff, guys, they come out heavy because they're still trying to. They're working overtime to influence our country. They do it every single day. So now that we're watching an American event, just expect the trolls to come out heavy, 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 heavy. You guys hear it well? All right, let's spark one up. The trolls are going to want you guys to argue with each other and not even listen to his speech at all. If it's good or bad. Just try to drown him out and just listen to him. I don't think it's going to be good, but drown him out. Buckle up. I'm about to roll. I'm about to spark one up. Here we go.
Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you all very much. Thank you, General. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you. Please. Thank you so much. Madam Speaker, Madam Vice President, our First Lady and Second Gentleman, members of Congress and the Cabinet, Justices of the Supreme Court, my fellow Americans. Last year, COVID-19 kept us apart. This year, we're finally together again. Tonight, we meet as Democrats, Republicans, Independents, but most importantly, as Americans, with the duty to one another, to America, to the American people, to the Constitution, and an unwavering resolve that freedom will always triumph over tyranny. Thank you. 6 days ago, Russia's Vladimir Putin sought to shake the very foundations of the free world, thinking he could make it bend to his menacing ways. But he badly miscalculated. He thought he could roll into Ukraine and the world would roll over. Instead, he met with a wall of strength he never anticipated or imagined. He met the Ukrainian people. From President Zelensky to every Ukrainian, their fearlessness, their courage, their determination literally inspires the world. Groups of citizens blocking tanks with their bodies. Everyone from students to retirees to teachers turned soldiers defending their homeland. And in this struggle, President Zelensky said in his speech to the European Parliament, "Light will win over darkness." The Ukrainian ambassador to the United States is here tonight, sitting with the First Lady. Let each of us, if you're able to stand and send an unmistakable signal to the world of Ukraine. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's bright, she's strong, and she's resolved. Yes, we, the United States of America, stand with the Ukrainian people. Throughout our history, we've learned this lesson. When dictators do not pay a price for their aggression, they cause more chaos. They keep moving, and the cost, the threats to America and America to the world keeps rising. That's why the NATO alliance was created, to secure peace and stability in Europe after World War II. The United States is a member, along with 29 other nations. It matters. American diplomacy matters. American resolve matters. Putin's latest attack on Ukraine was premeditated and totally unprovoked. He rejected repeated efforts at diplomacy. He thought the West and NATO wouldn't respond. He thought he could divide us at home, in this chamber, in this nation. He thought he could divide us in Europe as well. But Putin was wrong. We are ready. We are united, and that's what we did. We stayed united. We prepared extensively and carefully. We spent months building coalitions of other freedom-loving nations in Europe and the Americas, from America to the Asian and African continents, to confront Putin. Like many of you, I spent countless hours unifying our European allies. We shared with the world in advance what we knew Putin was planning and precisely how we would try to falsify and justify his aggression. We countered Russia's lies with the truth. And now that he's acted, the free world is holding him accountable, along with 27 members of the European Union, including France, Germany, Italy, as well as countries like the United Kingdom, Canada, Japan, Korea, Australia, New Zealand, and many others. Even Switzerland are inflicting pain on Russia and supporting the people of Ukraine. Putin is now isolated from the world more than he has ever been. Together,
Is that guy texting?
Together, along with our allies, we are right now enforcing powerful economic sanctions. We're cutting off Russia's largest banks from the international financial system, preventing Russia's central bank from defending the Russian ruble, making Putin's $630 billion war fund worthless. We're choking Russia's access. We're choking Russia's access to technology that will sap its economic strength and weaken its military for years to come. Tonight, I say to the Russian oligarchs and the corrupt leaders who built billions of dollars off this violent regime, no more. The United States, I mean it.
I swear to God, I mean it. Oh my God.
The United States Department of Justice is assembling a dedicated task force to go after the crimes of the Russian oligarchs. We're joining with European allies to find and seize their yachts, their luxury apartments, their private jets. We're coming for your ill-begotten gains. And tonight, I'm announcing that we will join our allies in closing off American airspace to all Russian flights, further isolating Russia and adding additional squeeze on their economy. He has no idea what's coming. The ruble has already lost 30% of its value. The Russian stock market has lost 40% of its value, and trading remains suspended. The Russian economy is reeling, and Putin alone is the one to blame. Together with our allies, we're providing support to the Ukrainians in their fight for freedom. Military assistance, economic assistance, humanitarian assistance. We're giving more than $1 billion of direct assistance to Ukraine, and will continue to aid the Ukrainian people as they defend their country and help ease their suffering. But let me be clear, our forces are not engaged and will not engage in the conflict with Russian forces in Ukraine. Our forces are not going to Europe to fight Ukraine, but to defend our NATO allies in the event that Putin decides to keep moving west. For that purpose, we have mobilized American ground forces, air squadrons, ship deployments to protect NATO countries including Poland, Romania, Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia. And as I've made crystal clear, the United States and our allies will defend every inch of territory that is NATO territory with the full force of our collective power. Every single inch. And we're clear-eyed. The Ukrainians are fighting back with pure courage. But the next few days, weeks, and months will be hard on them. Putin has unleashed violence and chaos. But while he may make gains on the battlefield, he'll pay a continuing high price over the long run. And a pound of Ukrainian people, proud, proud people, pound for pound, ready to fight with every inch of energy they have. They've known 30 years of independence, have repeatedly shown that they will not tolerate anyone who tries to take their country backwards. To all Americans, I'll be honest with you, as I always promised I would be. A Russian dictator invading a foreign country has cost around the world. And I'm taking robust action to make sure the pain of our sanctions is targeted at the Russian economy, and that we use every tool at our disposal to protect American businesses and consumers. Tonight, I can announce the United States has worked with 30 other countries to release 60 million barrels of oil from reserves around the world. America will lead that effort, releasing 30 million barrels of our own strategic petroleum reserve. And we stand ready to do more if necessary, united with our allies. These steps will help blunt gas prices here at home, but I know news about what's happening can seem alarming to all Americans. But I want you to know we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. When the history of this era is written, Putin's war in Ukraine will have left Russia weaker and the rest of the world stronger. While it shouldn't have taken something so terrible for people around the world to see what's at stake, now everyone sees it clearly. We see the unity among leaders of nations, a more unified Europe, a more unified West. We see unity among the people who are gathering in cities and large crowds around the world, even in Russia, to demonstrate their support for the people of Ukraine. In the battle between democracy and autocracies, democracies are rising to the moment, and the world is clearly choosing the side of peace and security. This is the real test, and it's going to take time. So let us continue to draw inspiration from the iron will of the Ukrainian people. To our fellow Ukrainian Americans who forged the deep bond that connects our two nations, we stand with you. We stand with you. Putin may circle Kyiv with tanks, but he'll never gain the hearts and souls of the Iranian people. He'll never extinguish their love of freedom, and he will never weaken the resolve of the free world. We meet tonight in an America that has lived through two of the hardest years this nation has ever faced. The pandemic has been punishing, and so many families are living paycheck to paycheck, struggling to keep up with the rising cost of food, gas, housing, and so much more. I understand, like many of you did. My dad had to leave his home in Scranton, Pennsylvania to find work. So like many of you, I grew up in a family when the price of food went up, it was felt throughout the family. It had an impact. That's when one of the first things I did as president was fight to pass the American Rescue Plan. Because people were hurting, we needed to act, and we did. Few pieces of legislation have done more at a critical moment in our history to lift us out of a crisis. It fueled our efforts to vaccinate the nation and combat COVID-19, delivered immediate economic relief to tens of millions of Americans. It helped put food on the table. Remember those long lines of cars waiting for hours just to get a box of food put in their trunk. It cut the cost of health care insurance. And as my dad used to say, it gave the people just a little bit of breathing room. Unlike the $2 trillion tax cut passed in the previous administration that benefited the top 1% of Americans, the American Rescue Plan helped working people and left no one behind. Folks,
doesn't our country suck?
and it worked.
We got booing and like just posturing and during a time like this. Embarrassing.
It worked. We created jobs, lots of jobs. In fact, our economy created over 6.5 million new jobs just last year. More jobs in 1 year than ever before in the history of the United States of America. The economy grew at a rate of 5.7 last year, the strongest growth rate in 40 years. And the first step in bringing fundamental change to our economy that hasn't worked for working people in this nation for too long. For the past 40 years, we were told that tax break for those at the top and benefits would trickle down and everyone would benefit. But that trickle-down theory led to a weaker economic growth, lower wages, bigger deficits, and a widening gap between the top and everyone else in nearly a century. Look, Vice President Harris and I ran for office, and I realize we have fundamental disagreements on this, but ran for office with a new economic vision for America. Invest in America, educate Americans, grow the workforce, build the economy from the bottom up and the middle out, not from the top down, because we know when the middle class grows, the poor will way up and the wealthy do very well. America used to have the best roads, bridges, and airports on earth, and now our infrastructure is ranked 13th in the world. We won't be able to compete for the jobs of the 21st century if we don't fix it. That's why it was so important to pass the bipartisan infrastructure law. And I thank my Republican friends who joined to invest and rebuild America, the single biggest investment in history. It was a bipartisan effort, and I want to thank the members of both parties who worked to make it happen. We're done talking about infrastructure weeks. We're now talking about an infrastructure decade. And look, it's going to transform America, to put us on a path to win the economic competition of the 21st century that we face with the rest of the world, particularly China. I've told Xi Jinping it's never been a good bet to bet against the American people. We'll create good jobs for millions of Americans, modernizing roads, airports, ports, waterways, all across America. And we'll do it to withstand the devastating effects of climate change and promote environmental justice. We'll build a national network of 500,000 electric vehicle charging stations. Begin to replace the poisonous lead pipes so every child, every American has clean water to drink at home and at school. We're going to provide affordable, high-speed internet for every American, rural, suburban, urban, and tribal communities. 4,000 projects have already been announced. Many of you have announced them in your districts. And tonight, I'm announcing that this year, we will start fixing over 65,000 miles of highway and 1,500 bridges in disrepair. And folks, when we use taxpayers' dollars to rebuild America, we're going to do it by buying America. Buy American products. Support American jobs. The federal government spends about $600 billion a year to keep this country safe and secure. There's been a law on the books for almost a century to make sure taxpayers' dollars support American jobs and businesses. Every administration, Democrat and Republican, says they'll do it, but we're actually doing it. We'll buy America to make sure everything from the deck of an aircraft carrier to the steel on highway guardrails is made in America from beginning to end. All of it. All of it. But folks, to compete for the jobs of the future, we also need a level playing field with China and other competitors. That's why it's so important to pass the Bipartisan Innovation Act sitting in Congress that will make record investments in emerging technologies and American manufacturing. We used to invest almost 2% of our GDP in research and development. We don't now. China is. Let me give you one example why it's so important to pass. If you travel 20 miles east of Columbus, Ohio, you'll find 1,000 empty acres of land. It won't look like much, but if you stop and look closely, you'll see a field of dreams, the ground on which America's future will be built. That's where Intel, the American company that helped build Silicon Valley, is going to build a $20 billion semiconductor megasite, up to 8 state-of-the-art factories in one place, 10,000 new jobs. And in those factories, the average job about $135,000 a year. Some of the most sophisticated manufacturing in the world to make computer chips the size of a fingertip, that power the world in everyday lives, from smartphones, technology, the internet, technology is yet to be invented. But that's just the beginning. Intel CEO Pat Gelsinger, who is here tonight, I don't know where Pat is. Pat, there you go, Pat, stand up. Pat came to see me and he told me they're ready to increase their investment from $20 billion to $100 billion. That would be the biggest investment in manufacturing in American history. And all they're waiting for is for you to pass this bill. So let's not wait any longer. Send it to my desk, I'll sign it, and we'll really take off in a big way. And folks, Intel is not alone. There's something happening in America. Just look around and you'll see an amazing story. The rebirth of pride that comes from stamping products made in America. The revitalization of American manufacturing. Companies are choosing to build new factories here when just a few years ago they would have gone overseas. That's what's happening. Ford is investing $11 billion in electric vehicles, creating 11,000 jobs across the country. GM is making...
All right, can we do a poll? Are we good now? Are we done? It's just, I think the Ukraine posturing's over with now. He's lost 2,000. I mean, if you guys want to watch the State of the Union, head over. We're covering the Ukraine war. But I wanted to see what he had to say about Ukraine, and it appears that he's done. You know, again, if you guys are new to this channel, I am not Republican or Democrat. No longer. I will not ever advocate for a Republican. I will never advocate for a Democrat politician in the United States ever, as long as you follow me. We're listening because he's the leader right now. If it was a Republican president, we'd be listening to them. If it was hopefully one day neither Republican or Democrat, we'd be listening to them. He's already lost this. There was 8,000 people watching when this started. I think it's done. They got all Ukraine flags on, and it looks just like the UN today. You guys are good? Yeah, I'm into. I wasn't doing that because I'm trying to listen to Biden inspire the chat or inspire our stream. We needed to hear his response. All right, let's go back. That's it. So just closure of airspace to Russia and more sanctions. In my opinion, and again, I am not for sending American troops there to get it done. Yes, that would get it done, but no, we just finished 2 decades long of wars, and America has so many problems. And I just feel like cutting them off energy or that pipeline or something that would severely, something that would severely make an impact wasn't done. Just like the UN today could have voted in Ukraine and like said, you know what, we made these rules. Like they made their own rules. They could have did something. And the Ukrainian president tweeted that. He said, these times in history is when, like, let's find his exact quote. No, it was before the UN, or for the EU, I mean. Just a lot of thoughts and prayers for Ukraine. No, I swear it. I gotta find the quote, but he said along the lines of, there are times in history, and this is one of those times to like accept Ukraine into the EU. All right, let's go back in now. Again, I just wanted to listen to that for the war, and nothing really, just increased. I don't know, like we're still doing deals with Russia, so I mean. Lots of words. Yeah. Yeah, they come in heavy when it's America stuff. When we're sitting and watching this live feed in Ukraine, they'll go away for a while. Whenever United States politics is on the screen, like I said, even if we're watching a Republican speak right there, it would be bad. That's what they do. And Americans just eat it up and then argue. All right, I'm gonna turn off the member only. I turned it on during the speech. It was getting bad with the slow mode. Comment where you're tuning in from. What city, what state? We're tuned into the war in Ukraine. Latest updates. I might be switching my schedule though. I might be switching it. The Russian army's making most of their moves now during the daytime, which is not good for them. Not good. Whoever's in charge is getting all their soldiers killed. But I might be switching my schedule to run the stream during the nighttime, and then I'm awake during the daytime in the United States to do this feed. We got Flint, Michigan tuned in, Winter Haven, Glen Falls, New York, because they stopped all their night attacks stopped about 2-3 nights ago. There was some scares last night with some air raid alarms, and I'm sure we'll hear that again tonight. Maybe even, I don't know. We might hear that, but they've stopped their night attacks, at least close to the capital city. It was peaceful since I swiped comments away. Yes, that's another option for you. You don't have to even have the comments on your screen. You can like take the comments off and just watch for a little bit. They rely on you guys to argue in the comments. It takes you away from what's happening. Thunder Bay, hello. Richland, Wisconsin's tuned in. Should have been alive for if you hate someone. No, that's not for YouTube. That's a YouTube thing. So I'm live on YouTube and Facebook. Also, you guys are doing an excellent job. But we are raising money at the same time as we're covering the war for Ukraine and the people of Ukraine. International Rescue Committee. Facebook's at like $3,000 raised. YouTube is at $8,400 raised for Ukraine war relief. Good job, everybody. You guys, listen, how about this? If you guys can get it to $9,000 during this stream, I'll donate $1,000 and then get it to $10,000 so we can get it. Because I said that YouTube would get it by the end of the week, and I'm feeling like we should just do it today and get it to that $10,000. I'll throw $1,000 on YouTube if you guys can get it up to $9,000. That's what is that? $600 more? Yep. Florida tuned in. Grab the bong at 10,000. Sure, I'll do that for your chat too. When we get to 10,000, my news reporting might be a little off for a little bit, but challenge accepted. Let me get it ready. We'll see. You guys can do it. How you doing? What up, Ann? What up? North Wales tuned in. Sending a link to the Discord for a new feed. Anonymous donated $50. There you guys go. Anonymous donated $5 to the IRC. Again, do your research on it too if you would like, but we do have it in the description. Anonymous donated $5. You're gonna smoke either way, right? But I haven't done a bong. I haven't hit the bong. Then again, that's what I'm saying. Like now, I mean, the overnight concerns have started to subside. Thankfully, I'm glad they don't have to live in fear through the night now. Now it's the daytimes are like I feel like I should be awake for daytime coverage in Ukraine because a lot happens during the daytime. We got Jim L donated $50 to the IRC. We got Ruth $5, Derek $50, Alex $5. Yeah, I got one, but I haven't hit one. I haven't done it covering this. $20 to the IRC. No. Will, stupid. You guys are at 8,700 now. When you challenge the internet, usually the internet. Let me just get it ready. 8,800. We got Anonymous donated $50. Jamie Lee donated $20. Hold on. I tried to get it ready. My bank hit me. My bank sent me a text instantly. Hold on. I might have to go call my bank, chat. I got it. My bank sent me that text immediately. I might have to do it. I might have to do it through the website on the screen. Doing it through YouTube isn't working. You guys are going to do it. You guys are doing it. Now 8,900. I was getting it ready. It took 10 minutes. Let me go. I got to get it ready. You guys got it. All right, it was a fraud text. Shout out to the bank for fraud check. Yeah, you guys are gonna do it. I knew it. All right, let me see if I can do it now. It was a fraud text message. I might have to do payments of $250. 9,000. Got it. You do smaller payment. My bank is like not wanting me to send 10,000. My bank is like, no, you're not sending $1,000 through YouTube. You guys did it. Let me figure it. YouTube did it, y'all. They're at $9,000. Let me go get this. My bank is like not wanting me to send $1,000 to you. Let me get this figured out and I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. My bank declined the thing. I got it fixed. I had to send 2 $500 payments. You guys did it easily. You guys did it. $9,300. I sent 2 $500 payments. Let me pull them up. It was not letting me send $1,000 through. Hold on. You guys did it. I couldn't. I shouldn't challenge the internet. The internet's gonna win. Let me get it. Let me pull it up. I had to pull up my. I had to send it through the messenger. YouTube was like, nope, no. I had to go donate. It wasn't letting me send $1,000 through the YouTube. I tried. My bank sent me a text and I had a fraud alert and everything. So I mean, good, but also kind of annoying. Let me pull it up. Trying to pull it up quick. Without you guys seeing my messages, I sent it to my. Sent it back to back. Now how do I get the? There we go. Showing you guys on screen. YouTube, guys, amazing. So really, we're at. It should be $10,000 on YouTube, but I tried to do it through YouTube, like many other people I'm sure have, and it wasn't working for me. There's one. It's $515. I got a tax on it. So $515 right there. There's my email. Who cares? That's the email attached to my Apple Pay. So, and then I got you guys. Here's the second payment that I sent. YouTube, good work. Good work, YouTube. Here we go. Here's the second payment. Screenshotted from my phone. There we go. Order number 22994255. Order number 22994231. So someone sent orders in before I could get that second one in that fast. So there you go. Yeah, they taxed me. It's all good though. Yeah, it's all good. It goes to a cause. All right. Good shit, YouTube. So it really should be $10,000 on the YouTube channel. I tried, but it didn't work. Tried, but it didn't work. Where's Facebook at? Facebook, you guys right now are at $195 raised on this stream, but you guys are nearing 3,200, about nearly 3,200. So there you guys go. I tried. I wish it could. I was trying to get it in the chat and it wasn't working, so I had to send it through my Apple Pay. Good job, you guys. Good shit. All right. Here you go. There it is. Crisis in Ukraine, International Rescue Committee. While we're watching war coverage and war footage and talking about the war and people losing lives, again, on this stream, I'm not showing loss of life. We aren't showing, number one, no prisoners of war, which is against the Geneva Conventions anyways, to show that. If you didn't know that, it's showing, it's all over Twitter, unfortunately. But no prisoners of war and no human casualties. So that's not going to be shown on the stream. But we are, however, it's implied that there's loss of life, and we're watching destruction and chaos. And while we're doing that, we're going to be raising as much money as we can to help the humanitarian efforts that's going on during this time. So as much as we're consuming this, and it's, people are asking, like, when is the footage? When is it coming? When is it coming? We're going to be doing what we can to help as well. So I also owe YouTube a bong a bong rip too. How about insulin at $0 a month? Golly. All right, I gotta go take care of that. Sorry, I freaked out when my bank shut my card down, so I went and handled that. All right, I'll be right back. We have returned. Let's check the latest quick before. Again, overnight activities slowed down. The Russian army did the most they could, I believe. Their ground forces in the first few nights, and most of the fighting is during the daytime. There are breaking updates every now and then, and air raid alarms that go off from indirect fire. But at least in the last 2 days now, most of the conflict has been happening in the daytime. And that's when I like sleep, and that's when I probably should be awake now. So I might need to, in the day, and tomorrow I might flip my schedule. So I'm sleeping during the nighttime, and then I'm awake in the daytime. You guys are looking at, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up quick, I got you, before I do this. By the way, YouTube got to 10, you guys get, what'd you get to? 9,500? 9,500? 1 second. Here you go. So, here it is. Let me see, is it? No, it's been a feed for a while now. I was hoping you'd get a daytime look, but no, it's been live all night. No daytime look. It's in this area. This is where the building was. I'm guessing it's like they have the cameras in here. This is where Fox News has its camera. This is where this is. Here you go. This was earlier in the day. So Fox News has a constant camera. Fox News has a constant camera here. And then there's the link to it. It's like here. So Maidan Square. Maidan Square. Oh man, get your bearings. Here. Here's the Maidan Square. This is where all the feeds were. This is where all the feeds were. Remember when, and then people started looping them? This is that monument in the square. So it's a couple blocks away at the St. Michael's Monastery. St. Michael's Monastery. Do the cameras have audio? This one does. This one definitely does. Not all of them though. Not all of them do though. Not all of them do. All right, YouTube. Probably gonna go hybrid. I don't want to be. I'm gonna go with the hybrid. Bong rips for peace. I saw that as a comment. There's another map that I need to pull up too, that someone on Twitter had sent me. No small arms fire, DJ. Most of the conflict now, because the Russian forces are being defeated bad. They're fighting during the daytime. All of the worry from overnight fighting has subsided in the last 2 days. There's been indirect fire. There's a late night. Okay, there was a late night bombing last night, but the consistent ground force advancement during the nighttime has stopped. They're getting quelled everywhere during this time of night now. The convoy, allegedly, the last that I've seen from rumblings online, I'm waiting for like an official report. But in the allegedly category, that convoy is out of gas and they are out of supplies. They're out of food. They're out of food and out of supplies. So there might just be a long convoy just stuck up there. There's like a couple of them. That must be... No, listen. So this is what it is. It's a troll farm, and they have different topics, right? It's a topic on a piece of paper, and like 2 or 3 people have multiple accounts, and then they choose a topic, and then that's what they're getting you guys to talk about. It's a tactic, guys. It's a topic to choose from, and that's the topic right now. It's funny. Kind of funny. Alright. It is 5:01. It's already been 2 hours? Oh, it's been an hour. 5:01 in the morning. Live stream events is now up to date. That one wasn't earlier, though. Here, I'm going to pull up Discord. Let me get this going. This isn't live. Again, this is what it looked like. The Fox News feed has run a consistent live since day one. But it's really hard to see at this time of night. But again, this is what it looks like daytime. And then live. And then this is where that is, the St. Michael's, the church, the St. Michael's Monastery. All audio coming from the capital city. Oh, and then there's other cams too that we can bounce around to. This is Pripyat. There's a Pripyat feed online right now. That's awesome. So this is, look at how overgrown it is. This is where the Chernobyl is. Look at, there's just green everywhere. Speaking of green, look at that. Where's the Ferris wheel? I think the Ferris wheel's in one of these feeds too. Oh, it is in this one. So like, this is what it looks like during the daytime. Pripyat. See the Ferris wheel? Anybody seen the TV show, or I don't know, a documentary, or Call of Duty 4? That's that Ferris wheel from however many people used to live here, and now it's a ghost town. This is Pripyat. Here's what it looks like live right now. Obviously, not much to look at. It's kind of dark. All right. Taking a few. Who wants to build a snowman? It's dark. Back to Victory Square in Kyiv. Yeah, technology's good. We found this map yesterday. This is Victory Square. I popped this one up. So we got a couple now. I didn't see that one was live. And the other one's live? What's this one? That's St. Michael's. We got that one. So only two feeds right now on there. This one has 2 angles. All right. This is our super special map. Super special map. Super secret 3D special map for Mercado Media. No. Just go join our Discord and just follow along. For OPSEC reasons, I'm not sharing information. Just it is what it is. But Discord, join our community, be a real person. If you're a real person and you're genuinely asking, of course, join our Discord. But we got OPSEC. We got lots of trolls. Pripyat feed, nothing to look at right now. Check Twitter. I think YouTube deserves another one. I'm gonna pack another one. Good on you, mate David. Thank you. I'm also gonna be sharing your guys' donations, like the total raised to Facebook, and tagging the IRC. That IRC, that nonprofit, is responding to everybody that has fundraisers going. So maybe we can like get in contact with whoever runs that that nonprofit, and then there's we could do if they know, because they are. I've seen people tagging that international, the International Response Committee, International Rescue Committee. They're tagging our fundraiser. They're tagging the nonprofit in posts. So they're setting all this up. I'm wondering if I can get a passport, and then I can like go and see all this stuff getting built, and then record it or like document it. You know what I mean? Because this is like they're working to get all this stuff set up, and I'm wondering if that could be a possibility. And I go and check on this and see what the humanitarian efforts are up to, because the war. I mean, operational security, OPSEC, operational security. Yep, operational security. You missed the first one. So like announcing grid coordinates, you know, when we figure out exactly where a small town's feed is, we're not going to announce where that is. I know, so we can figure that out. We'll see if that can be a possibility. But like I've been telling the feed, I would much rather be there myself and not sit here on the computer, but you know. Nothing real new. Here we go. What's this? Belarus troops. So this was 4 seconds ago. Belarus troops are on standby for deployment and are stationed close to the border with Ukraine, according to Ukraine's Ministry of Defense. The country has been used as a staging. Yep. They've been using Belarus to get all their troops even closer to Ukraine. I feel like they've been there. Belarus troops on standby. We need a box of grid squares. We need to start telling the trolls to go get us get us an exhaust sample, and then come report back with an exhaust sample. Go tell the trolls to find a box of grid squares and report back. This is a really clear feed. Victory Square. And we can see. So real people, I mean, try to talk to them. I feel like Russia ever tried with this, dude. I mean, after what we've seen with Russia's tactics and their military, yeah. Listen, after watching their convoy and watching that do we have a satellite image of that convoy? Let me see. This is how I know we would win, our military. Let me see a picture. Is there more? No, that's not the good photo. Here, it's like, oh, that's so blurry, but look at how clumped this convoy is, right? So in the army, there's combat jobs and there's non-combat jobs, right? I had a non-combat job. I was a truck driver, right? I was an 88 mic truck driver. So we only go as a POG or a non-combat job. You only really go through about 3 months. 3 months of like basic infantry training, right? And understanding of it, right? That's it. That's as a soldier that doesn't have a combat job, okay? Someone that, again, truck driver. We learned the basic training, 3 months. The combat jobs have it through their whole. They're basically in basic training. Throughout their entire training. They're in red phase of Army basic training through their whole job training. Through their combat training. Someone like me, again, who was not in a combat job, and I learned logistics, I learned convoy security, I learned how to protect a convoy, I learned like where the scout vehicle goes, where to arrange your gun trucks, where you put your wrecker. I know all of that. I know how to hastily recover a vehicle I know how to react to training wise. I know this is just training, right? Like we train this, and when we maybe learned that even too, like a couple quarters a year, where they make us go to that training. And I'm just telling you, like, even the non-combat jobs in the Army in the United States have a better understanding of how this is fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, I understand how fucked up this looks, and I was not a combat job, and I was trained in understanding how this is bad. Their military is in an invasion, and they're trying to occupy territory. This is their military in action. And so, like, if me at my little 88 mic level can see how bad this is, you know, people in the United States Armed Forces that are even highly trained operators, combat jobs, like, dude, it would be bad. It wouldn't even be close. But that scares me, though. That scares me because, like, they're willing. Look at this. Here's a better image of it. Russia's willing to just send their ground forces to, like, this would take one A-10 sweep. All of them gone. And that's sad because, like, then it's sad, one thing, because he's sending all these soldiers to die. Like, if they were going against the United States, all of these trucks right here, this would have been a one-time satellite image. And then the next satellite image would have been all those trucks gone. And I'm just worried that he's sending, like, what is if he has the secondary plans, and I hope, like, that's what I'm really scared about. That's why I'm still so, like, into this, because he's sending all of his ground forces, and they're terrible. They're terrible. Like, they would get absolutely wrecked by even, dude. And so I'm concerned with what their backup plan is, because this is not working. Yeah, the A-10 go bird. Literally, we had an A-10 pilot in my chat the other night. That's the... Here, you want to hear what an A-10 sounds? So I keep talking about an A-10. Here you go. A-10 and Bert. A-10. Here, so this is a really good video. This is, again, this is just what it sounds like. This was, I think this was, I don't know, this was posted years ago, 2012, but this gives you an idea of what an A-10 sounds like, okay? This isn't current, this isn't right now, this isn't in Ukraine, this is not in Ukraine. Again, not in Ukraine. I'm thinking I'm just gonna play the audio so we don't get anybody thinking that this is happening now. Alright? A-10 saves my life. This is what an A-10 sounds like. And what I keep talking about with an A-10 and how it would just, like, take this entire convoy out in one sweep. Again, this isn't happening right now. I just want to show you what an A-10 sounds like. You try to fast forward. Hold on, here it comes. Alright, here it comes. Just listen. We would just our air power and just air support alone. Like the communication ground soldiers, our ground troops have to the air alone. Like they have nothing like that. They can't even talk to their air as a ground soldier.
Close. Box up here. Where's Bot?
Let's fast forward some.
No, I'm gonna keep their heads down. So.
Where is it? There it is.
Get down! Get down!
Yeah, not happening now. Hear that? Hear that?
Fuck you, motherfuckers!
Yeah, it's one of those. All right. So one more time if you missed it. That's what. Back a little bit. AH-64 Spectre would crush that convoy too. So listen in the background.
Get down! Get down!
There it is.
Good rounds, good rounds! Fuck you, motherfuckers!
All right. That's what an A-10 sounds like. So whenever I've been bringing up A-10, I know people have been doing Bert in the chat. That's what that's from, the A-10. Not that just, I mean, I recommend there's other channels covering this on YouTube. There's one that was really good. Let me try to find it. Let me see if I can get it. And he actually runs a feed. Did I click into it over here? Yes, this one. This guy's channel right here.
I know that.
Speak the truth. Speak the truth. Anybody watching his content while this is going too? He knows what he's talking about when it comes to combat stuff. He was a combat job. Again, I was in the army, but I didn't like. That's what I'm saying. How bad it would be. Like even lowly non-combat jobs understand basic shit like this, and the Russian military does not, apparently. So this guy's got really good insight. Again, he runs a live.
How are you guys doing?
Of what's happening, but like here, let's listen a little bit. Go support his channel.
Welcome over here. Hey, if you guys are new to the channel, please subscribe. We are uploading 3 videos a day currently with what is going on in Ukraine. I'm actually in between videos, and all night I am live streaming on this channel. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And we're not just live streaming stuff here. We're actually live streaming.
He does really good analysis on that stuff that I'm talking about.
In the streets of Ukraine, we have 9 cameras that we're able to pull feed from and actually.
I like this. I like that people that are willing to do the work that the news isn't doing. Imagine if the internet we had now and capabilities to work together to figure out the truth of what's happening. I mean, again, there's misinformation and shit all the time that you got to work through. But imagine if you had this for the Iraq and Afghanistan war and the amount of resourcing that we have now. He's good. Yeah, he does really good. So let's listen to some.
All night, all day, and in between episodes. So please subscribe if you guys are new to the channel, and thank you so much for being over here. First thing, we're going to go out the gate. I've got maps. We go over maps on here. Myself and my buddy, who is actually not here right now, he will be back tomorrow. We were in the military for, I think he was in for like 15 years, and I was in for 7. We fought in both the wars, Afghanistan, Iraq. He's actually spent a ton of time over in Ukraine. We understand maps and kind of strategy. So I'm going to go over that quickly with y'all. Out the gate, Russia has been getting their teeth kicked in because they were not expecting this kind of swift reaction from the Ukrainian people, and they're all standing their ground, and they're all bunkered in really heavily. They have 45 positions, and they're absolutely crushing these Russian forces who came in. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you guys, they came in a little bit unprepared, ill-prepared, untrained.
Serious.
They should be moving at night. I have no idea why Russia is not moving at night. You know,
this is why, like, as soon as I heard him say that, I was like, okay, boom, I got to show my channel. I got to show the stream this guy. This is like why they're not moving at, like, that's the biggest thing, and that's why I said I'm gonna have to like switch my schedule tomorrow, because they're not tactically, they're not using any tactical advantages. Let's go. I'll rewind some.
Untrained, like they should be moving at night. I have no idea why Russia is not moving at night. You know what I do? It's because they're not prepared. They have no idea how to use their night vision. All that kind of, they have no idea. So this map does not look much different from what we saw earlier. I'm going to scroll down here to the south. They have not taken much. I want to call this town right here that I'm circling. I always want to call it Tomahawk for some reason, but it's clearly not Tomahawk. But for some reason, anyway, that town right there, they had pushed. Russian forces had pushed today. Earlier today, they had pushed all the way up here and around and back down. Now they've actually been pushed back.
Channel is Speak the Truth. He's not even a big creator. I hope he's got 76,000 subs, and he's just like, he's running a feed of it too. We might have even used one of his feeds that he's picking up or whatever, but he runs a live stream of it. He's ran a live stream of this, and as soon as I saw this video, again, I had to show you guys, so we're gonna watch it. But again, the audio to Kyiv is in the background. Russia's attacking during the daytime, so we'll keep up to date on the recent updates, and I'm looking at Discord, but again, Russia's attacking during the daytime.
Earlier today, they had pushed all...
Speak the Truth on YouTube.
All the way up here and around and back down. Now they've actually been pushed back clearly, as you guys can see. This town right here, they have not been able to control. They got hit pretty hard with resistance up on this route that is coming down. They would be coming out of Zap and down to here. They are trying to take this area down here, as I've said before, to help their buddies. Okay, now that being said, come this time at night, it is middle of the night there. Is actually probably like 1 in the morning, I believe. What time is it over there? Does it say? Can you give me a time? 1:47 in the morning currently, and they are back to about this. They've been pushed back. I know that they still control this airfield down here on this end, but they need to actually make it all the way over here over the next 24 to 48 hours is what I'm going to anticipate they're going to do. Okay, Russian forces, that is, try to push all the way over there. So I'm going to scroll back out just a little bit. We're going to go north. I'm going to scroll north up to about here. They really, really, really need to push down to here. I know this as much as they do. That's going to be a big deal for them. They need a win here. They really do need a win. I'm going to scroll east over here. Just north, we do know, coming the last video, they were staging here, and they were bringing more and more and more tanks and APCs down through here. Okay, now I did state this is for everybody who is new and has not seen the previous video. Quick, fast, in a hurry. The only thing I thought they would be doing was either going south, okay, that's one plan of action, or they could be going northwest to help.
Yeah, and this is just military strategy right now. There's one update. He's talking about the military strategy. He's not speaking on behalf of the Russian military. We have one update. Artem Zhudanov, who heads Russia's Moldovan Republic, reported the death of Russian Colonel Viktor Isaykin. Zhudanov said Colonel Isaykin was sent to Ukraine on military assignment. Russia's Moldovan Republic, the death of Russian Colonel Viktor. So that's the latest. Death of a Russian colonel. What's this? Quick. Vladimir Putin signs decree to prohibiting Russians from leaving the country with more than $10,000 in foreign currency. He speaks. Oh, the guy he has with him speaks. Okay, he speaks on the Ukraine tactics. Good. Yeah, that's. But again, like a lot of this is just military talk and military strategy. It doesn't mean that they're advocating on either side. It's an unbiased way to look at it. People got to detach from the feelings. Allies have imposed. All right, let's go back. That's the latest. That's the latest chat. Again, speak the truth.
Their buddies over here. I'm talking about the Russians, that is, because they're currently down here in the south portion, down here in Mariupol. They're having a significant battle. They've been shelling and dropping everything they possibly can on here to try to take that over. They have not been able to. Ukrainians have absolutely been crushing them, which is fantastic. Way to go, Ukrainians. I'm all about it. And the reason why I'm about it is you come and you pick a fight on somebody that does not need to be picked on. By the way, we've stated in previous videos, Ukrainians were severely outnumbered in this battle, and the civilians have came and they fought tooth and nail to maintain their land, and I find that's phenomenal. I personally find that phenomenal. So I'm going to back us out of here, and we're going to go over to Google Earth real quick. So here is the area that we were just in, down here in the southern region. I can't write on this map currently, but I'm just going to have to finger it around. They control this airbase right here. Scroll out and pretty much all the way over here to Melitopol and down. All right, now we're going to move north. I'm going to move north. I know I'm going to bounce around in this country, but I'm going to give you guys some insight of what's been going on literally from the top to the hour down to the last like 2 hours ago. All right. We have footage of a National Guard base that is currently on fire in this city right here. That
was a little old. That was a little older. Let's check the Twitter really quick. I was hoping he was going to get into the... It was on the Kyiv. This is happening now. This is happening within the last 10 minutes. Russian paratroopers landed in Kharkiv and attacked one of the city's military medical centers. Ukrainian forces are repelling the attack. Here's Kharkiv. Right here, chat. This is one of the This is the border city. So this is happening now. Conflict happening now. So not necessarily conflict around the capital, but these border cities right next to it. Check. Keep going. We saw the Russian lawmakers. We saw that. This is a path to the degradation and impoverishment of the country. No other actions could cause more damage to the Russian economy. Kharkiv, more fighting in Kharkiv. 128 wounded civilians are being treated in local hospitals after the city was heavily shelled by Russian forces, according to Mariupol Mayor Vadim Boychenko. Electricity was restored in the city, and 26 tons of bread were baked overnight. That's some. There you go. That's some. They got electricity, and they're getting food. 128 wounded civilians are being treated in local hospitals. Mariupol. That's what he's talking about right now in the battle down here. Come on, back out. There we go. Heavy fighting. Oh my! I gotta reload my map. Heavy fighting down here in Mariupol. Okay, come on. There it is. One of the port cities to the south. So that's the town of Mariupol. That was happening earlier in the day. Heck. I'm gonna retweet this quick. Tweet that. And then this one. So there's Russian paratroopers. This is the latest news for in the front. They got Russian paratroopers landed in Kharkiv and attacked one of the city's military medical centers. Is there going to be a trial for the war crimes? That's what I'm thinking. At the same, as much as we're talking, we are, and it's great that we can get up-to-minute updates. But the long term, he is getting more and more isolated. The Russian people are going to start revolting. They're getting cut off of everything, all Western amenities. Oh man, I'm concerned with the bigger picture, as I usually am. But this is when because he again his ground. We're going over why his military is getting destroyed. The trial in Hague, 6 to 7, already happening. It's on March 7th. Let's look that up quick. Oh, let's hold on. Googler. What is this? International Criminal Court? War crimes are going to be addressed. Okay, we're gonna have to tune into that on the 8th and the 9th. So next week. Yep. I'm going to be with the convoy, the People's Convoy here. That's going to be going through the Midwest for a couple days, and then I'm going to be back. We're going to have to tune into that for sure and see what that's about. Yeah, we're going to have to see what this is about. Their criminal court. I'm not getting any confidence from the EU, the UN, NATO. The State of the Union was terrible. I'm not confident. We'll see. I don't think they're truly... I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll tune in. Oligarch's gonna turn on him and we'll see him. Like, what's his... he's gotta know he's getting destroyed right now. and then now the entire world is turned against him. I'm sure Russian propaganda is going to use that and weaponize that. They're going to have to use that. They're going to probably use and weaponize the fact that Russia is now being isolated because they have that type of control with their propaganda over their people. More and more of them are becoming westernized and free thought. But I'm concerned maybe Putin's like getting his country to the point of a low to be like, look at how the rest of the world, ICBM alert, look at how the world has isolated us. I think, dude, he's got to have a bigger plan. Let's check. Alright, we just retweeted this. MLRS strikes outside of Kharkiv. Let's tune in. Mercado. Shout out to the Twitter team. We do have a Twitter team awake during these hours, so we retweeted that. This is happening in Kharkiv right now. This is in Kharkiv. City of Kharkiv. Could be their air support. And this is the latest. I saw someone write ICBM in the chat. I'm not seeing that. This is what's happening. They're landing paratroopers. I'm not seeing, someone said that. I'm not seeing that yet. Are you guys in the Discord? I'm pulling up the Discord feed now. Troops, what's this? What's this? Hold on. I don't know what this is. I don't know. This is posted by a channel that doesn't show its subscribers, and I wouldn't trust that one, Discord. I think this might just be a video of, I don't know. It could be just a video of anything. North Korea rapidly they take advantage of situations, I feel. North Korea's, you gotta, but like during crises in the world, they will like do missile tests and things and then try to co-opt or I don't know. We're not hearing anything from North Korea or China in joining Russia right now. There's a lot of people trying to. There's no sources for that. What's this? When was this? At 9:49? Oh, it's 0. Okay, that was 12 hours ago. I'm interested to see this hog trial. Are they going to be? Is that going to be live? I'm sure. And then, who is being sent there? Is going to be Putin on the stand or what? China has sanctions against Russia currently. Let's check that quick. Let's check the latest for that. Let's check the latest on. China's reaction to Ukraine could be putting its citizens in danger. China, you got to read the headlines and see which one's the China spy. Okay, no, nothing about Ukraine. China is ready to play a role in Ukraine's ceasefire. That was from Financial Times. We do this. China. China, Ukraine. Why the Chinese internet is cheering Russia's invasion. China's reaction to Ukraine could be putting its citizens. Okay, read that. Ukraine, did China have a clue? We tuned into their a couple of their streams, and their headlines or their titles to their streams were in favor of Russia. Where's that now? It's from the president. Nothing from the Kyiv Independent. Keep an eye out. Keep refreshing on this one. That was a couple days ago that we saw the Elon's internet arrive. That was a couple days ago now. Starlink? Yeah, his Starlink stuff got there a couple days ago. So this is about where the Fox News feed's like this. This is the Fox News feed. We have that up. We are going to see daytime here soon. Daylight in like an hour or so, hour or two. We'll see sunrise. Here's what it looks like in the daytime. Again, daytime, and then now it's live. And then this is in this part. This is in this part of Kyiv. And if you've been watching the Maidan Square feeds, which don't really exist anymore, if you're watching them, they're a looped feed. It's over here. Maidan Square is here, and the camera was like right. It used to be like right here in the corner of this building. So it's 7 blocks away. About 7 blocks away from the Maidan Square. You guys think Putin will even be a part of that? The trial or the war crimes trial that's coming up? Is it a trial or is it? Let me see. Russia faces war crime accusations. Launching indiscriminate attacks. War crime under the Geneva Convention. It's a preliminary examination of Russian invasion. Ukraine cases. So that will just be discussed next week? International prosecutor at The Hague announces he's to investigate Russia for war here.
The International Criminal Court's prosecutor announced on Monday that he is seeking approval to investigate Russia for possible war crimes and crimes
against humanity in Ukraine. Stop it.
Neither Ukraine nor...
Okay.
I am satisfied that there is a reasonable basis to believe that both alleged war crimes and crimes against humanity have been committed in Ukraine, Karim Khan said in a statement. Khan added, given the expansion of the conflict in recent days, it is my intention that this investigation will also encompass any new alleged crimes falling within the jurisdiction of my office that are committed by any party to the conflict on any part of the territory of Ukraine. Ukraine first accused Russia of committing crimes in its territory to the court in 2014, and the ICC has been investigating the matter since.
How many years does that
take? The ICC declined a previous investigation into Ukraine after Khan's predecessor, Fatou Bensouda, announced in 2020 that she had enough evidence to open a probe. Neither Ukraine nor Russia is a member of the ICC.
Oh, that's why.
Earlier on Monday, the U.S. State Department accused Russia of widespread human rights abuses in Ukraine after reports of Russian forces firing missiles at civilian areas. Russia's invasion has damaged and destroyed schools, hospitals, radio stations, and homes, killing and injuring civilians, including children, Secretary of State Antony Blinken said in a statement during a UN Human Rights Council meeting. Top human rights groups also warned that ongoing bombings and attacks against Ukrainian citizens might constitute as war crimes, which Ukraine has previously lashed out at Russia for as a possibility. When Russia first launched its attack against Ukraine on Thursday, Ukraine's ambassador to the United Nations delivered a blistering speech condemning Russia and its ambassador. There is no purgatory for war criminals, Ukraine's ambassador, Sergei Kislitsia, said to Russia's ambassador at the end of the meeting. They go straight to hell.
There is no purgatory for war criminals. They go straight to hell. So we'll have to tune into that. The ICC declined. They had enough evidence to open an investigation, but they declined last time. International Criminal Court. They had enough evidence to open an investigation, but the ICC declined. Neither Ukraine or Russia are a member of that. Apparently, you got to be a member of things. Your whole country needs to be a part of that to even get a trial for war crimes against your country. Yeah. Gotta be a member. They're not in the tier 5 deluxe club. The ultra golden ticket VIP club. So they didn't get the war crime investigation. We'll see what happens now. You gotta pay to be a member. Probably. For all this, yeah. Well. Let me know where you're tuning in from. Comment what city, what state you're watching from. Listening to Kyiv, we're looking at updates. Every day, Putin takes up a new Ukrainian city for bombardment. Zhytomyr was burning tonight. This is a residential area in Zhytomyr. Let's look at this. Where is Zhytomyr? That does seem true. It seems like it's a new random a random city in Ukraine now. Where is this now? That's not, where is it? Oblast. It's to the west. Oh my goodness, my map. Here it is. A map. We got Florida in the chat. Kalamazoo. Toledo, Ohio's tuned in. Columbus, Ohio. We got Fairbanks, Alaska's tuned in. Texas. Chico, California's tuned in. Victorville, California. Thank you, Teresa. Edmonton, Alberta. Yep, I got it. My map. I just wanted to see, because my map here is in a different language. Dang. There we go. So here's the capital city. Here's Zhytomyr. This was earlier in the night. I saw this an hour or two ago. This was earlier in the night. So this isn't happening right now, but this was during the night. Again, it's 5:47 a.m. now in Ukraine, so this was overnight. I know it's still nighttime for us in the United States here. They're the firefighters. All the firefighters that are got like in between a war zone, still putting fires out. No, this is in Zhytomyr. This happened overnight. So again, you can hear the crows starting, so that's how you know it's almost morning. When you hear the crows, it's morning time, or nearing morning. It's 5:48 a.m. So that happened overnight in Zhytomyr. That happened to the west, just to the west. Again, it's since the first night. It's been getting the outer ring has been getting further out now. And then during the daytime, they're making ground. They're doing advancements in the daytime now. At least they have been. I know, right? Imagine having to fight a fire in the middle of a war zone. Russian troops have seized the river port and railway station in Kherson. According to CNN, Russian military vehicles have entered Kherson after heavy shelling and appear to have taken... Damn, dude. That's not good. 9:46, so this is 3 minutes ago. I'm sure this happened during the night, but the reporting is coming out right now for it, so this is Kherson. There we go. Right here. They took this city. Russia took Kherson. They're fighting over this. This is one of the 3 port cities in the Gulf here. Or in the Black Sea. They're the little inland. So Mykolaiv, Odessa, and Kherson. They seized the river port and railway station. What does that look like? Let me... There. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Oh, it's a little farther inward still, too. It's in here. It's here. This is Kherson. We got the river port. So this is Kherson. Here's the satellite version of it. What's that? I don't know. Who takes over if Putin doesn't make it through it? I don't know. I'm probably what's that? What's their UN? They took that city. Okay, there we go. Appreciate that. So we got a better video. Remember that YouTube videos? This is why I love our community. I put that in the I don't know about it chat. Here's that same video on YouTube that had like no subscribers and whatnot. So here's multiple reports of it now. President Chechnya Roman Zadryov okay, I can't read that. That's not my language. Last night shared a video via Telegram showing Chechen troops moving around Kyiv. This confirmed the rumors that had circulated that Chechnya had indeed joined the front lines of the battle. So this is, remember that video I was about to play on YouTube and I wasn't sure about it? So here we confirm that. Yeah, the last alleged report is so this was 8 hours ago. So just showing you, this isn't right now because it's nighttime. But this was that video that I pulled up and I wasn't sure if it was a legit video, and it is. Here we go. 1 minute. Ukrainian tennis champion Alina defeated Russia's. Okay. Alright, she's going to donate her prize money to Ukraine's military. So, tennis champion defeated Russia's. Alright, that's the latest there. Let me check this, see if there's an update. I wonder, whoever runs this website probably goes to sleep during this time, and then the updates start coming in later on. You can start to see it getting a little brighter in the background. Cameras are in Kyiv, in the capital city. Not good that they're already that far. They captured this. This was crucial. They've been fighting over that, though. Okay, go back to the Ukrainian army too. They've been fighting it over it for days. They're gonna try to move into here next, so they can get established grounding in Kherson. Mykolaiv is most likely next, and then they're Odessa. They've been trying there too. You're the Morning Crows. Oh yeah, Joe. This is what we're looking at, though. St. Michael's Monastery. It'll become a better view when the daylight comes through. incursion is huge for import and export. Yes. Appreciate that. Footage of the saw that. So anybody, so again, this isn't happening right now, it's nighttime, but to give you an idea of what Kharkiv looks like, because you really, I mean, we can't, it's hard to show lots of footage because there's dead soldiers and everything everywhere in this city right now, but this city is just completely war-torn right now. So this will give you an idea of what it looks like. Again, not right now, but just to give you an idea what the city looks like.
Такі у нас діла. Подивіться, що у нас робиться. Подивіться, що у нас робиться, блядь. Пішов, брат, і ні. От такі у нас діла. Подивіться, що у нас робиться. Подивіться, що у нас робиться, блядь. Пішов, брат, і ні. От такі у нас.
American Express announces that it is ending cooperation with sanctioned Russian banks. Nothing new. Hey, take a moment if you haven't. Consider donating to the International Rescue Committee. They're a part of this stream. Facebook's at $514 raised. YouTube, you guys are at $9,500 raised. YouTube completed the challenge. We were at like 8,000 some. And I said if y'all get to 9,000, I'd donate $1,000. That was about an hour ago or so. I had to do it in split payments. So I sent that. So we're really over 10,000, but we didn't get the credit on YouTube. But shout out to everybody. $9,500 sent to support the people of Ukraine during this time. Yeah, through Google Pay. You can do that too. There's lots of options. Here. There's the options. Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, PayPal. I'm on the computer, but if you're on your phone, there's Apple Pay, which is what I use. Yes, 2 $500 payments. No. I tried to send $1,000 to YouTube. It didn't work. I got a fraud call right away, which is good, I guess. That was a good test on my bank. So we got a different view now. So this view, when the sun comes up, is going to be right here. Oh, you look at even our map now. You're gonna kind of got the sun peeking in the horizon. Look at that. I got like a dark orange going. So this is where this camera is. This camera's in this building. Kind of hard to get like the upward angle here. Like right here. Some shit like that. Oh, it's elevated a little more, but this circle and then it's in here. Yeah, like right there. Oh, we turned the TV on. News reporters watching some TV. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Tariq Khan donated $500 to the IRC. Dude, let's get a hashtag Tariq in the chat. $500 donation to cap it off to 10,000. That deserves a long rip for peace. Legend, instant legend. Hashtag Tariq in the chat. Insta legend, $500 donation. Oh my God. YouTube. Brett, it says $10,000 raised right there. Long rips for peace. Tariq, $500. Facebook, you do it too. Facebook's at $534 raised. But dang. Again, this is where that money's going. We have trolls in the chat that are like making it annoying. That's all it is. They're just being annoying. But this is where the money's all going towards. Straight to the International Rescue Committee. They actually posted something on their Facebook story too. Here, let's check that out quick. There's a worker already there. All right, Facebook's wanting to be annoying right now. There you go.
For the International Rescue Committee. I've just arrived in Warsaw, where I'm joining the IRC's emergency response team as they set up their humanitarian response to the number of refugees arriving in Poland from the Ukrainian conflict. Today, the United Nations Refugee Agency estimated that around 660,000 people have already fled the conflict into neighbouring countries, including Poland, Moldova and Romania. I'm going to be here for the next few weeks, providing you with updates from the situation on the ground, insights from the IRC's humanitarian programming, and stories of the refugees and people that I meet along the way.
So, they already got someone there from the IRC now, so that things are in motion. Things are in motion. Thank you, Alex. Sent $20. Thank you. And again, guys, shout out to everybody that is sending money, but isn't able through the app. Like, I wasn't able to send through the app either. I tried to send through YouTube. I'll show y'all. So that way it's not like, oh, he's lying. People might have got it earlier. Sent it a few hours ago. I'll come through whenever I challenge. I know that, listen, I know enough to whenever the internet's challenged, the internet's gonna win. So I was expecting it. I gotta pull it up, and that's why I'm messing it up. Oh yeah, I owe YouTube one, especially for getting to 10,000. I'm just showing anybody, because we have a bunch of our audience on YouTube's doubled since this happened. So I just gotta show that when I'll challenge y'all, I'll come through. But I challenged YouTube to get to $9,000, and then I would donate $1,000. What am I messing up here? I just heard that. What's that? The morning crows. So you know it's morning time. Oop. troops. I had to send two, so you might have to do it like this too, like here. So I sent it through the website and it works. So this will also show you guys if you didn't send it, if you can't send it through the app, then you can. There you go. John W donated 100. I sent it. There's my two $500 that I got. Whenever I challenge you guys, I'll come through. But YouTube's still going though. YouTube's not done. 10,000 was probably just there for just the first level. So shout out to YouTube. Continuously giving you, I'll give you guys challenges as we go. We'll be doing other fundraisers too outside of war coverage. Shout out to John W for that $100 donation. All going towards the humanitarian efforts for the people of Ukraine that are being displaced by this war. Alright, then I owe YouTube one. So we got new people again. This is the latest. I'm just going to hold it on the screen. Paratroopers in Kharkiv in the last hour. Civilians being treated. Electricity's back in Mariupol. And then here's the latest. Anonymous donated $100 to the IRC. Yep, crows are loud today. The morning crows. Do we have the crow emoji? Might have to do it in split payments. It wouldn't let me do I tried to do $1,000 payment through YouTube. It didn't work. They're taking down their websites and whatnot. We're not talking about Anonymous. You see that it's getting a little brighter out. No, it's 6 a.m. 6:09 a.m. Yeah, if you're in Minnesota, it's 8 hours. Yeah, lots of crows. Shout out to YouTube and getting to the $10,000, $11,000 now. YouTube's now at $11,000. $11,000 raised. Here are the latest. Here's the latest. Nothing new yet. This is up to the last 18 minutes. This is just really an update on a tennis champion donating money. But here, this is the latest on the front. Russian troops have seized the river port and railway station in Kherson. Mayor of Kherson, Igor Polyov, said. According to CNN, Russian military vehicles have entered Kherson after heavy shelling and have appeared to have taken the southern city. So that's the latest, and it's not good. What's this camera? Oh, this is okay. This is where this camera is then. Victory Square. How far away is that from the... Okay. So this is Victory Square. This camera... over here in Victory Square. Right here. Looking at this building. Oh, it's a little bit at a distance, huh? Or maybe it's flipped. Hold on. Oh, that makes more sense. Maybe it down. Oh, the monument's not... The monument isn't 3D, that's why. Look at... over here, or like right here. Victory Square, not that far from St. Michael's, the monastery. This is where we've been tuned in. We got the sun peeking up even in our virtual map. No updates on our war map yet. No updates on the war map. Then it's getting lighter and lighter. Lighter and lighter. The ravens, evermore. Nevermore, quoth the raven. Russia closing in. Their troops, that convoy's at a halt. We're still in the alleged category for this, but allegedly they have run out of gas and food. So no, I haven't seen it unless you guys can send me confirmed reports of that. That is in the rumor mill. So we have I mean, yes, that narrative would make sense because that convoy was like getting heavily reported on yesterday, being very close, and now it's they're just, I don't know. Just finished Mardi Gras in South Louisiana. What have you missed? It's about to be daytime. We're about to witness the sun up. The Russian troops have entered and seized the river port and railway station in Kherson. So that is not good. They've gotten this port city, river port and railway. Lots of goods go through here. Lots of trade. Big trade port. Been pretty quiet there today. Heard a small skirmish at about 1:30. I owe YouTube another. It could be halted for negotiations. Yep. We're gonna monitor that. I know that's been that one we saw the very early reports of that one, where the size of the convoy was even getting like telephone game uncertain of how long the convoy was. So and then it got confirmed, and then now it's like, I don't know. It could be rumor mill. People were speculating on what happened to convoy. Oh, and the one thing we do know is that it hasn't been eliminated. If that happened, it would be reported on everywhere. Ukrainians would have telegrams and videos of the aftermath of the wins and everything. When that convoy gets eliminated, then that will probably be the next update we get. I know, but he's not. I don't know. No, it is. None of his moves are making. That's why I'm still. Listen, I am still. My mind is on the bigger picture of it. But I just understand. I understand the military advantages of needing a port. I know that he's isolated, and even having that port. But what if they capture that and then they seize that land, right? And then they take that area, and then Russia now controls that port, and then they decide to do peace talks, and then now Russia has that port for the future. So yes, I mean they're isolated right now, and people are cutting them off. But realistically, that's not going to be forever. Putin's got to get either like step down, or we'll see what happens with the trials next week, the war crime trials. But there will be a time when they aren't under all these sanctions anymore. I mean, even the United States, we're not cutting them out of energy deals or oil. We're still going to be dealing with them. What is Telegram? Messaging, posting, a group messaging app. But like you can host like a group, and then I don't know. It's kind of like got Discord features too, similar. That's a chat app. You can create groups on there and then invite everyone to it, and then make it so like nobody can reply. So you can just give announcements. So you can make like an announcement group on there, or it can be like one big chat, or it can be like another texting thing. It's another app. New update on the war map. We haven't had one all night. Yep. Well, that's 34 minutes ago. We got that one already then. We're ahead of the war map now. 34 minutes ago, Russian troops have seized the river port and the railway station. Yep. So that's the latest. That's the latest on the front. And then Kharkiv was getting shelled. Kharkiv was getting shelled. And then what is this? Zhytomyr there was apartments on fire overnight. There was fires from the missiles overnight in Zhytomyr. So that's the latest. Zhytomyr fires from bombings. IDF in Kharkiv, unconfirmed if there's casualties from that overnight yet. We'll probably get those reports soon. And then incursion. The Russian military has taken it back. Those are the biggest three updates right now from the war front. Biggest three updates. Russia's been advancing and doing things during the daytime, so. The mayors of Zakova and Stary Samber, the Lviv region, banned the settlement of men aged 18 to 60 without the permission of the military enlistment office. What does that mean? It means that civilian men between the ages of 18 to 60 chose not to fight or are unable to stay due to health reasons are not welcome there. Oh wow. So there's fucked up things that happen on both sides. We gotta call it all out. So these two mayors of these two cities in Ukraine are banning anyone that chose not to fight or couldn't for health reasons are no longer welcome in the city. Fighting near a military hospital in Kharkiv, no Ukrainian military casualties. Unclear how many Russian casualties. I wonder how many I wonder if there's any reporting on how many of those 18 to 60 didn't try to escape without fighting or tried to get out of it, and how many of them were health reasons, like legitimate. What does this say? Nothing new yet. A few country leaders, there's a lot of lies. Follow me on Twitter if you'd like. I'm retweeting everything that we post on Mercado Media anyways. So this is my personal Twitter if you're interested, or definitely follow us on Mercado Media though. MMP LLC News. Follow this account. This is the one that we're retweeting things, and I'm retweeting the Kyiv Independent, and if there's air raid alarms going off that we're listening to, I'll tweet those out. So here's daytime's coming. Looking like another gloomy day. Looking like another gloomy day. Or gloomy morning. The crows, man. Yeah, but the posts from Anonymous, at least, like when they say we took down a website and then the government website link, and then you click it and then it's like actually taken down, or when the Russian TV stations were all showing what was happening in Ukraine when they said, who knows? It's probably a government op, and then they use that Anonymous channel. I don't know, but whatever they're doing is. Whoever is truly behind it, or whatever they're doing, it's happening. So I'm not saying whatever. I don't have the time or resources to look at the Anonymous and if they're real or not. I just know that some of the things that they're saying they're doing are happening. This is live in Kyiv right now, 6:25 in the morning. Sun's coming up, or the morning is starting. I don't know if we're gonna get any sun. Yeah, I know what they're doing is real. Their actions are real, but that's wind. You're hearing wind right there. That's not an explosion or anything. That's wind. Crows and wind. Probably gonna hear the camera crew wake up and dust off the camera and the tarp. The ghost of Kyiv legend. Am I real? Are birds real? Yes, I'm real. Yes, I am a real person. You're watching a real live stream, Simon. The ghost of Kyiv story, the legend, it's coming out again. It doesn't. I don't even know if it's real or not. There's nobody been able to like actually confirm if it's real. But it's already too late. The legend of it's already taken off. But it's a Ukrainian fighter pilot that's supposedly taken down 12 Russian fighter pilots on his solo, on his only. And then apparently his fighter jet was shot down, and then he like pulled his parachute, and then now he's in a new fighter jet. Yeah, let's let it be real. So that's what I'm saying. It's a legend that's coming out of it. It's just whether it's true or not. The legend's already been fine. The one that I know that is real, and apparently the 13 border guards are alive still. The initial reports that those 13 border guards that told the Russian warship to go fuck itself had died. Apparently those 13 are alive. I'll look at 13. The border guards. Is there a confirmed story that they're alive now? I'm typing the wrong thing. And that was a cool moment. I didn't know that, so I need to confirm that. The Snake Island border guards, yes. Can I get a link to that? They apparently the first reports that all came out is that they got killed, and then now the new reports are that they've been taken capture. They're prisoners of war. I would just like an article or something confirming that, because I know a lot of people think that they're dead, because that's what was reported first. That's what do you have an article to that quick? But that for sure happened. Like, they told that Russian warship to go F itself. That we listened to the audio. That definitely happened. Now, they were reported first that they were all killed, and now the reports is that they're prisoners of war now. Yes, they had a video of them. Can we get that in the Discord? I have the Discord up right now. Can you just link me an article to that? Here we go. So here's an official report from the Pentagon. Yeah, I've heard they're alive too now, so other people are hearing. Yeah, I know. It's always, Margaret, that's why there's misinformation. It's Telegram. Fog of war. Things get lost. This happens in normal life. Like information's hard, especially with social media. You know how many people on my friend's timeline that I've seen sharing videos of supposed Ukraine clips, and I'm gotten tired of commenting on them saying this isn't from Ukraine, this isn't from Ukraine, this is not from Ukraine. But they're like prayers for Ukraine, prayers from Ukraine, prayers for sharing things that aren't even from like what's happening. At the Pentagon, a Tuesday morning briefing about the war in Ukraine about a senior U.S. defense official has concluded important updates. The 40-mile-long column of Russian tanks and combat vehicles that has been spotted in satellite imagery has stalled north of Kyiv, the senior U.S. official said. Several possible reasons for it, and it could be more than one of them. There were indications that Russian forces are regrouping after their haphazard operation so far hasn't yielded the results they expected. They continue to deal with fuel shortages, and the senior U.S. defense official said food shortages have come up too. So you got fuel and food shortages for that convoy. There you go. Official report from the Pentagon. CNN report.
Indian defenders of Snake Island who were all feared dead after their defiant response. Ukrainian defenders of Snake Island who were all feared dead after their defiant response to threats from a Russian warship are actually alive and well, according to the Ukrainian Navy.
Nice.
All of the soldiers on the tiny island in the Black Sea were thought to have been killed in an attack on the first day of Russia's invasion of Ukraine last Thursday. According to a purported audio exchange, one of the Ukrainian troops had responded to a warning from an approaching Russian vessel to lay down their weapons or face bombing by saying, "Russian warship, go F*** yourself." Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said later on Thursday that 13 soldiers on Snake Island all died heroically by Russian bombardment. But after the Ukrainian border guard said that it had information disputing the death.
Okay. Disputing the deaths.
A statement on Monday from the country's Navy suggested this was certainly not the case.
Alright. This is the audio from that if you didn't hear it.
Take it.
Okay, apparently there's gonna be a commercial first. Alright, just give us the audio.
Предлагаю сложить оружие, сдаться, иначе по вам будет нанесен удар. Русский военный.
No, that was we listened to the whole audio. They cut it off. Like they do. They didn't play the whole thing. Yeah, I saw that too. The rations video of how old they are. Here it is. So look at this. This is the Russian. This is posted a couple days ago now. Or yesterday, but this is how their food was expired in 2015. So this is what the Russian soldiers are eating.
Снабжать свою армию просроченными пайками. Сейчас февраль 22 года.
Comes in a box.
Вы в Украине. Вы
ours is in a bag.
Непонятно за что. И вас еще, блядь, снабжают вот этими, сука, просроченными пайками. Матери российские, заберите своих детей.
That's 7 years expired.
Тут всех, блин, пока они не сгнили тут все. Мало того, что будут убиты, еще будут обосранные лежать тут. Просроченные пайки, блядь, 15-го года. Вы понимаете, насколько, что они им дают? Как они вообще, они не думают о ваших детях, вообще нихуя. Слава Украине, героям слава. Путин, хуйло, блядь. Ребята, идите домой. Вас тут
Made in 2013, expired in 2015.
Матери, заберите своих детей обратно в Россию.
So if you missed it, one more time. There's the made and expired.
Вы в Украине. Вы погибаете в Украине непонятно за что. И вас еще, блядь, снабжают вот этими, сука, просроченными пайками. Матери российские, заберите своих детей отсюда, пока мы их не побили тут всех, блин. Пока они не сгнили тут все. Мало того, что будут убиты, еще будут обосранные лежать тут. Просроченные пайки, блядь, 15-го года. Вы понимаете, насколько, что они им дают? Как они вообще, они не думают о ваших детях вообще нихуя.
He's probably like, look at this shit that they're giving them.
Слава Украине, героям слава. Путин, хуйло, блядь. Ребята, идите домой. Вас тут не ждали, мы вас не просили к нам идти. Матери, заберите своих детей обратно в Россию.
So Tanya is saying, he is saying you are dying for nothing. You are fed with this crap. Tanya's one of our translators in the chat. They will be laying here in shit. So he said, he is saying you are dying for nothing. You are fed with this crap. They will be laying here in shit.
Вашим генералам, чтобы, блядь, снабжать свою армию.
That's what the Russians are. That's what their rations are. That's what they're eating. The Russians. It's expired food, expired rations. Ours weren't expired that bad though. Ours was like a year expired. And like in ours though, at least like we would set up we would have so much more resources. I don't even try to think of our military shit. We'd have cooks doing hot A's and like cooking the MREs at least. They'd have that cook station set up somewhere. You'd have it like the. You wouldn't be eating that. Soviet rations. Yours were never expired. I don't think I had any. I think when I in 2013, they in basic training they gave us some old ones during in TRADOC. We had like a year old, but even then, like we were still being fed at the DFAC. Once we hit what was the middle one? Red, white phase was the middle one. Then we got to eat at the DFAC finally in white phase. We got the privilege of eating for 10 seconds when you sit down at the table at the DFAC. Your dad was a cook. We'd have that. There'd be a whole setup. What was one of the streamers you showed earlier? Oh no, he's on the Speak the Truth. You guys want to continue on this video real quick? So we were going over this Speak the Truth. He's just talking about the military tactics and the military situation that's going on. And this situation's old now. I'm hoping he gets a new video. What's the newest video? Okay, here's their video an hour ago.
How are you guys doing? Welcome over here. This is
where they're talking about the invasion, Ukraine military. He's got a guy that's insightful on the Ukrainian army, and they do a good job just talking about the military side of it, military tactics. Fat at Benning was good. What? Is that confirmed? Did you guys enjoy your DFAC at Fort Benning? I only went to the ones by airborne school when I was there. I only went to the airborne school at DFAC, so I don't know what the Sand Hill ones are like. Was it a trap over there? Tell you what, anyone ever see what OCS looks like over there? Oh my goodness. Looks like a giant building. So this is live in Kyiv, taking a live look in. Okay, rations for World War II are still eatable. Oof. Not when you're trying to. They might be eatable, but how much energy are you getting off of it? What happened to the checkpoint, guys? I don't have a new feed of that. I haven't had one in a couple days now. Fort Hood was much worse. What's OCS? Officer school. There's multiple ways to become an officer in the Army. You can be a cadet. There's the ROTC. You can go to OCS. You can go to the academy. So that's the big one though. You go to the academy, you're probably gonna be a general or some shit someday. You go to that one. Definitely, I think that's required. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't really spend too much time getting to know what officer shit was like. Gee, let me see your translation. Apply for container visa. Oh no. You got, what is this? Apply, what? Would I do it again? Yes. Would I join them? Yeah, I would. Yeah, I had no direction when I was 19. Reading some comments, guys. Just waiting for. I mean, just kind of the latest. The latest. Russian troops seized the Riverport railway station. It's in the early morning waiting hours. This is when Russia's made a lot of their advancements lately. And attacks have increased during these hours. '88 Mike. That's why I know the only thing I can talk about really from a knowledgeable standpoint is how terrible that convoy is. This one. That's the one thing I can speak from a knowledgeable standpoint, is my full understanding of how this convoy should not be the way that it is, and the fact that it is, that's why it's failing. And the latest Pentagon report is that they're out of food and they're out of gas, and they're all bunched up top. Recap of today. This is just, we got IDF indirect fire bombings around Kharkiv. That city's just war torn at this point. War torn. Zhytomyr, there was fires from indirect fire. Oh my goodness, sorry, my map is, I can't zoom in too far apparently. So here's the capital city, Zhytomyr. There was fires from indirect fire in Zhytomyr overnight. And then in Kherson, the city of Kherson's been taken back by the Russians. So, Russian troops took back Kherson. The Riverport railway station. They have been fighting back and forth over this, so I'm sure we're going to see reports of the Ukrainian army pushing back on this today. Oh wow. Hi from Tokyo. Check this out in Telegram. Hey, all links please post in the Discord. All links that you guys like me to pull up or look at, please post in the Discord. We got an awesome Discord community that's also helping in the chat figure out what videos are today or yesterday or the day before. Oh. The reason why we have the live cams on, we're not just sitting here looking at it, is because we have audio. You have audio of Kyiv from these live cams. The noise you're hearing is the capital, so we get to like listen in. Really, it's mostly listening, honestly. I put the feed up when we're just kind of waiting and I don't really have much to say because I'm not gonna much to talk about at the moment. But the important part about the live feed is, number one, if we hear something, you can instantly look into it and see what's happening. There's the crows flying by. So if there was like indirect fire coming into the capital, we'd most likely be able to see it immediately because, again, it's live. And then while we're doing that, we're just kind of going through relevant breaking stories from independent sources that are on the ground in Ukraine or from Kyiv, and then trying to figure out what is relevant in terms of happening now or old news or being recycled. What's this one? Japanese may impose sanctions against Belarus earlier this week. Because if you can go to a lot of live feeds on YouTube right now, a lot of it's showing old footage or just recycled video that's not happening right now. We're at 11,000 raised on YouTube. $11,000 raised on YouTube. $841 raised on Facebook. Nearly $1,000 raised on Facebook. I think Facebook's hearing y'all on YouTube. Facebook's like, man, we need to catch up. So Facebook is over $3,000 total raised in all of the streams. Unfortunately, I can't carry it over into the next one like YouTube does. YouTube has a better fundraiser features for live streams, for sure. Zuck's probably trying to prevent all... He's like, I need all the money right now. Can't be having donations on my platform. The Zuck. That's why I'm telling you guys, please join the Discord server. I don't know how long Facebook's gonna last. Who knows? We'll see. It's all right. It's holding right now, but it's not. I don't think it's gonna be viable for long. The live battle map. We don't have any updates yet. The last hour. That's the list. This is the last hour. We've gone over it a couple times, but it's not. We haven't had any updates from this yet. Russian troops have seized the river port and railway station incursion. Let's refresh. No, nothing new. Let's check the got daylight coming in now. It feeds this over here. Got the sun coming up. Sun's peeking through the clouds. Which ones are these? Oh, we should check the Pripyat feed right now. We should check the Pripyat, the one by Chernobyl. That's up here, right? Yeah. See the sunrise up here? Oh yeah. So this is in Pripyat by Chernobyl, which the Russians have control over. There's the Ferris wheel. This is live right now. It definitely snowed overnight. We couldn't even see anything. This is what the feed was like when we were tuning in. Couldn't see anything. And then now, this is live now. So there's that Ferris wheel, many of you know. Chernobyl, the Russians have this area, that's the overgrown area. I don't know how many movies and things and video games and have been made around this area right here, but this is live right there. Nobody uses Facebook. Yeah, it's looked like this for a long time though. The imagery of this is nothing new. It's just like wild that we're looking into it live because of a war. Over a ghost town, literally. But it's the more so for where the reactor is. All the workers are still prisoners. 50,000 people used to live in this city. Now it's a ghost town. Yeah, that's where it is. Call of Duty 4. This is that area. 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. That Ferris wheel. That's that. Real life. It's another very overcast day. I'm wondering if yesterday there were so many air raid alarms. I'm wondering if that's because it was overcast and they couldn't really see the skies, so any report they were sounding the alarm because they can't see. I don't know. There were lots of air raid sirens going off yesterday morning though. So far there wasn't any overnight. Any bridge cam yet? Not yet. Nothing from the bridge. Again, this is what you're looking at in the St. Michael's Monastery in Kyiv. This is the capital. This is the capital city. So when we're watching Fox News, we're watching Fox's feed, this is what you're looking at. The golden temples that they got. Is these things. Any word on the convoy? They're out of gas and out of food, so they're stalled right now. And also Victory Square. That's Victory Square. There is no Kharkiv cam, guys. Kharkiv is war torn right now. There used to be. That's the sad part, is we're losing cameras to tune into because the cities are getting bombed. There was. So this is in Kyiv too, right here. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, John. Thank you to those sending the stars. Thank you to the $841 raised on Facebook towards the International Rescue Committee. Big shout out. This is what you guys are donating towards and raising money for and fundraising. $11,000 raised on Facebook, on YouTube. Over $3,000 raised so far on Facebook. Reaching $15,000 total raised. And that's not even including how much has been raised from people clicking the link, because we haven't been able to see the amounts because it just hasn't worked. But people are donating off the stream too, and that's awesome. Good on y'all. We used to have there used to be a lot more cameras here too, even in the capital city. Including the Maidan Square. This is where we used to be, right here. Now it's like they got looped feeds right here. Miss anything? Not yet. Just the latest is Russian troops seize the river port and railway station near Kherson. Kherson's down here. Right in here. Major river port, so this river right here. This is the Dnieper River, correct? I don't know, how do you say that? You say it. It's the Dnieper River. I'm sure I'm saying it wrong every time. But here's right down this. I don't know if there used to be any river cams there, but there's river cams right down from there. It's looking that way. Like if we see warships coming down the river, we'll see. Here it is down here. So there's warships that come down the river. You'll be able to watch them. Dnieper. Hey, Greg donated $20. Thank you so much to the IRC. This is that river. This is live right now. This is that river. I'm wondering what they don't even have access to the canal to get their ships. They don't even have, really, the Russian Navy is not even that big either. They have one aircraft carrier. Allegedly, though. So you never can trust the accurate reporting from the Russian government. They could have more, but according to their Their numbers, they have 1. Just IDF, Lawrence, indirect fire and bombings in the outskirts. The convoy is Stalin. There you go. The convoy is a Stalin. The convoy that we've been tracking, that's been the concern since yesterday, they're out of food and out of gas. Out of food and out of gas. They're slowly becoming a sitting target. I wonder if they're going to leverage that soon. If there was like a big, if they leverage that, because there's already satellite imagery of where that convoy is. Be like, look, Vlad. Gotta get them guys get your whole army out of here. We know exactly where this convoy is. Now it's like apparently allegedly 40 miles long. But they're out of food, out of gas. We got 567 warships, so we have 1 aircraft carrier. Anyone got any bridge? The bridge. The love of the bridge cam. Here's kind of a dual cam view. Oh, you guys achieved that star party. Amazing work, y'all. Thank you, Andrea. Those 1,000 stars. Thank you. Star party achieved. I'm from Kyiv, saying around. What am I saying around, Chris? No, it's Kyiv. Kyiv. It's more like Kyiv. It's a one word that you make 2 words, but I have a speech impediment already. It's Kyiv. I like make a 1-syllable word into 2 parts. No. They have drones from the MRE. It's amazing out there. My Kevin Hart voice. They're gonna learn today. Yep. Kyiv. Kyiv, yep. It's about to be 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Yep, 7 a.m. Just checking the comments, checking things. Nothing new on that. How was the Republican response to it? Whatever. We're annoying. I haven't seen anything new yet. Let's check the Mercado media feed. Yeah, we tuned out. We listened to his on the Ukraine part, and that was it. Oh, this is what I saw. This was yesterday. This was down in one of the port cities. This was 2 days ago now. 2 days ago. They were getting out. Now there's music to it. They were getting out in front of tanks, the civilians. And then kneeling down in front of it. Nothing new from the Kyiv Independent in the last hour. Again, this is the latest. Nothing new on this yet. Or trigger word salad, I figure. Hey, 11:02 p.m. Check into the stream. Comment where you're tuning in from. We're at 3 hours in. 5 hours to go. I don't know though. Maybe, I don't know. Do I do it tonight or tomorrow? I definitely need to flip my schedule though. So I can be awake during the daytime. From Chicago, Illinois, tuned in Indiana, Gresham, Oregon, Seattle, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Ann Arbor, Michigan. I mean, am I wrong? Most of the Russian advancement in the reporting has been now during the daytime in Ukraine, which would be, I would have to be like up and awake at like 4 in the morning here. Springfield, Oregon. Texas in the chat. Springfield, Oregon, Seattle, Washington, Walnut, California. Not really, Brandon. Not really. We don't. Heart of Iraq. Everything that all the videos on YouTube are long form live streams. So no, I actually don't. If I posted 10-minute videos now and then maybe, but no, it doesn't. There's been like I think 80 cents in ad revenue. That's not how it works. Fresno, California, Virginia, parts unknown. Good night. Nebraska's tuned in. Texas, Hilton, New York, Hawaii, Duluth, Minnesota. Got Tulsa tuned in. Austin, Texas, welcome. Good morning from London, England. Minneapolis, Minnesota, tuned in. Tariq at $500 donation. I see you. I see Tariq in the chat still. Bong rips for peace. 420 friendly stream. Late night, early morning in Ukraine. South Minneapolis. Baltimore, Maryland. Ellsworth Air Force Base. How you doing? Do we have any veterans in the chat? Any worldwide? Just comment. I know we do have a worldwide audience. Let me know your MOS, your branch, time that you served. You get any veterans that are tuned in our veteran community. We do raise money. I am a veteran as well. I served, and we also do fundraisers every now and then we can for Wounded Warrior Project and other veteran programs. So we do raise money, plenty. We'll be doing lots of fundraisers, as many as I can. U.S. Army 31 Sierra. Delta Army tuned in. We got 13 Bravo tuned in. 31 Bravo tuned in. 11B.
Living in the margins who have previously subscribed to other conspiracy theories, and we're all familiar with those.
What was that? Well, is that from this? Where'd that come from? That came from one of the links, one of the feeds I had open. We're good. '91 Bravo, United States Marine Corps. Your dad was a CB. Seven Bravo, 13 years, 18 months in Iraq. Water break soon too, yep. Break soon. It did sound like the New Zealand Prime Minister. Background. Yep. What is this? Do we have any... This Majid Don I'm trying to ban, and it's not working. No spam. No chat spam on Facebook. Thank you to everybody that served. It's a hybrid, so that way I'm not like, keeps me not too out there. We have a PO box. There is a PO box. Just go to the Facebook page or the website to find that, mercadomediaproductions.com. I would show it, but no. Go to the Facebook homepage, you'll see the PO box. Oh. Everything's on our website. Go to mercadomediaproductions.com. We do have a website. All the resources for you guys are asking about my media is on there. All those questions can be answered on the website. Nothing new in the last hour from the Kyiv Independent. Brel's doing good. Good morning from Ukraine. I'm alive and well. It's one of our independent journalists we've been following. Nothing new on the convoy and nothing new on Kherson, on Russians taking back Kherson. Nothing new on that yet. And nothing new on the indirect fire and bombing around Kharkiv. I mean, look at all the blips in here. Casualty blips. Indian student killed. At least 6 injured in a Russian army strike. This is just all explosions, bombings, missile strikes, bombers all over the city right here. So that's the other. So Kharkiv, Kurgan, then Zhytomyr. Zhytomyr. It's to the west, just to the west of Kyiv. So here's Kyiv, and on my map is all what's going on. There, just to the west. Peace talks today. Is there peace talks we can tune into? Pin message, seal on pin messages. At 11:04 p.m. Multiple reports of tank bombing coming in now. What's this? 11:01 p.m. So this was 10 minutes ago. Kharkov, Ukraine conflict, Russia-Ukraine conflict, Russia-Ukraine. Person tweeting. So first report of this, unclear. How many, is there more? Enemy on the move, so there's persons tracking the enemy. It's twice now I've seen that. So that's a first report of that being seen. We'll see if we see that again pop up. We'll see if this video starts circulating soon. Operational information as of 6 a.m. on March 2nd regarding the Russian invasion of the Ukraine Armed Forces, the 7th day of the heroic opposition of the Ukrainian people of the Russian Armed Forces. General Staff of the Armed Forces of Ukraine. I'm really thinking of switching my sleep schedule and going to bed now. And then waking up in the morning. Or the morning for us, which would be 5 hours. There's no way I could make it through tonight and then stay awake through tomorrow too. I'd be used. Look the right side. This is the other good map link too. Is this updated today? Yeah, they do update it at the end of the day. Tank firing at a residential building. It's a good resource. That was early. That was yesterday. Any news on the convoy? No gas, no food. Switching angles. Multi-feed. Get the better audio from that top left video. Do we have that isolated? The top left video? Whoever's running this feed's using both of those, which is okay, but the best audio is from the top left video. You'd love a morning. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to end this, though. I would basically do what I do. So, like, this stream would run through the night like I do during the daytime, but I would go to bed now and then wake up, and then I would just be on with the morning stream. Considering that. I love hanging out with y'all all night, but, like, okay, hi, Fez. Just wants to say hi. But realistically, like, it's kind of a lot of downtime and story time. I mean, I like telling you guys stories and when talking with you guys, but, you know, like, I'm missing covering the important things happening while I'm sleeping now. So, like, the important things are now happening the other way, okay? I hire someone else. Is just me right now. I don't have the money. I don't have that. That's what I'm saying. Like view count does not mean I'm making money at all. I'm not. And anything that I'm making, that I'm seeing, you know, I'm giving back as much as I can. But view count does not mean money made. I promise you that. I thought that too. Before I started doing social media shit. I thought for sure. It doesn't mean anything. Baz wanted to come. 7 a.m. No 7 a.m. sirens. But I'm thinking I'm gonna sleep now. I'll have one more safety video with you guys. I loved hanging out. Oops. With you guys all night, but all of the Russian advancement and military actions now happening during the daytime. And I mean, we just watched all night in Ukraine, or at least the ending of the night, and there was nothing. They didn't make any advancements during the night. There was they took the city of Kherson early in the evening, or they advanced on the port, but all of their advancements in the last 2 days have been during the day. Hours watched? No. I'll talk about that on Instagram, how it works. It's probably not the best time to break that down during this, but follow on Instagram if you haven't. What are you doing, Fez? And we'll talk about that more in depth. But I'm going to keep the feed running though, guys. The feed's going to run. I'm not going to end it, so you don't have to leave. I'm going to set up a four screen feed. Yes, okay. I'm going to set up a 4-screen feed like I have if you haven't been watching, but I'm not going to be here to do map updates. But I'm not going to sleep forever. It'll be just like basically a 5-hour sleep. And then I'll be up in the morning. Breakfast time. I'll probably end that... Faz, get down. I'll probably end that stream and then start a new one, a fresh one. Or end this stream, and then an hour or two after that, or an hour, then I'll start up fresh early in the morning. Yep, I'm going to leave the feeds up. One more for the YouTube. Shout out to YouTube for getting to $11,000 raised. Why watch nothing? What do you mean? You will be watching Kyiv Like, I'm keeping these are live. Like, Fox News is running a feed. This channel is running 2 feeds of Kyiv, so you guys, while I'm in bed, you'll be able to watch and listen to the capital city. So you're not watching nothing. You'll be able to hear and watch the capital at least. You never cross the streams. All right, one more safety meeting with. Which night, Mike? There was a couple power plants struck. It is now 7 a.m. there. Yep. 11:22 p.m. here. Oh yes. Nothing, Anthony. No sirens, no gunfire. No. No sirens, no gunfire. But like that's the benefit of, I guess, having this on or the audio is you'd be able to hear immediately if there was an air raid alarm, gunfire in the capital. Is this vid legit that I posted? Reference the Discord community while I'm sleeping. Hey, have this feed up, but I would honestly go to the Discord now at this point. The Discord does a good job of posting relevant Twitter updates and clips and verifying if things are current or not. So please download Discord, the Discord app, and then join our server. Everyone's helping on there get to where you need to go. So while I'm asleep, have the feed up, but then be in the Discord server in the chat, and then people will help you guys get clips and whatnot that have been helping me actually. Like they're sending things into the Discord and I'm pulling it up onto the feed, so they're working together in there. Solid Discord community. And then anything that, so whenever people get in there and try to post garbage, they're calling it out or saying no, this isn't. So, can you go to Discord from my phone? Yes, you can, Joe. Yep. While I'm sleeping, go to Discord and have this feed up, and then there's a whole community in there. There's over 300 just in the subthread. The server is at nearly 3,000. If we can get it to 3,000, then the server will become public, and then we'll get more benefits to that on Discord. But we'll check. I will do one final update check before I go to bed. But again, this feed is going to continue to run. I'm just not going to be able to peruse updates for you through the night, but that's okay because all of the news and updates have been happening while I've been sleeping. That's not good. So I need to switch my sleep schedule. That's why I'm tuning out now. One more smoke break. Amazing Discord peeps. Discord's solid. Almost 3,000 in the Discord server. Discord, if you don't know what it is, just download it, get in the server, and people will help you. It's another social media, basically. Looks old school. That's probably why it's good. I need to program a webhook so that way I get my stream when I go live gets posted into the Discord. I have a webhook set up for the gaming page. So that way when I go live, Discord actually gets a notification. And I need to program a webhook for this Facebook for this stream. I think I can do it for YouTube as well. I can do a YouTube webhook. Make it so you guys get a notification in the Discord. Thank you, Robin. Oh, shoot. Oh, Xavier, I didn't turn it on. Thank you. Xbot. Our link bot is sleeping. Oops. Sorry. I gotta turn on our bot. Our bot. I'm gonna turn. There you go. Bot activated. Now the bot's been sleeping. Now the bot's awake. My bad, Facebook. Now your bot's awake. The other thing I gotta turn off is. I'm annoyed with this one. Ends custom. What's the ones where they do there's getting rid of this one. Delete. Discord's a regular one, like and subscribe, members safety. Perfect. Alright, the bots are active. Chat bots are active. No, I was talking to the mod. There we go. So you guys can get the map links and all the links on Facebook. There you go. Discord link works now, and you can get the map. The chat bots. Thank you, Julie. Thank you for helping vets and for serving. Thank you, Julie, for the stars. Thank you. Discord, it's another social media. It's another social media. Often gamers use it for chats. I'm liking it for the resourcing that we're using it for. Join the Discord. Then people will help you. One last safety meeting, then I'm going to bed. The stream will end about 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. And then I'll be back at 6 or 7. Yeah. Give the stream a break for an hour, and then I'll do another notification. Yeah, I keep the audio running too. Yeah, the audio will be on the whole time. The crow's real, the bells are real. That'll be playing. I don't cut the audio. You can follow me on Instagram for those live streams I'm talking about. More opinionated, one-on-one live. What's that noise? Hold on. Probably just vehicles moving. That's just vehicles. More personal live streams where I talk about my opinions on things more in depth. You follow on Instagram. The Guru Merc, same handle as Twitter. For my personal Twitter. I prefer most of you follow the Mercado Media account on Twitter, though. If you guys want to follow me, okay. Before I go, here's the aftermath of the shelling and bombardment in Kyiv. This was just posted. So here's, I gotta retweet this quick. This is the aftermath of a shelling and bombardment in Kyiv. That city is so war-torn right now. Look at that, dude. Go to the help channel, Michael. There's a help channel for you guys to ask questions like where things are at, and there's mods that'll help you. They'll link you to where you need to go. That looks terrible. Look at that, guys. Yep, I just seen that on my timeline. So I'll be retweeting some things until I go to bed. So anything, listen, while I'm asleep or while I'm... I guess I can't go to sleep. Hold on. I gotta tweet this out. We got air raid alarms time now in the capital city. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Try to go to bed, it's like nope. I have to. Like I've been up all day now, or at least since, you know what I mean. My schedule is to go all night, but then I'm not awake during the daytime when I need to be. Like it'll be in the afternoon when I come back, but I need to be here because this is when all this happens. I'm not gonna be asleep for hours. It'll be like 5 hours, and I gotta be. But I need to get some rest, and I'll be tired, but I'll get through it. But then at least I will have adjusted my schedule. I might not be up and at 'em tomorrow or like perfect, but I'll at least have had some rest, and then I can be on that schedule. I know, but I need to switch my sleep schedule. I need to be on for the daytime. That's why. I'm not saying I want to be. I'm not saying I'm tired. I'm tired, but I need to be awake for the daytime news now, because Russia's not making anything happen during the nighttime anymore. All the news is coming when it's light out now in Ukraine, so I need to like switch my sleep. Urgent air raid alarm. Yep. I should be doing all of these hashtags though. I need to do that too. Listen, I may be a millennial. I'm only 28, but I have not been on. Listen, I've not been on Twitter as much as this. I stayed away from this platform, but I can see what good we can use with it. But it's like it's a mental. You gotta get around all the nonsense on this app to find shit like this. But I gotta put the hashtags on that. The Ukraine crisis, Russia, Ukraine, all those. Those are what get the tweets out there. I'm a Facebook user. Apparently Facebook's for boomers now. That's like, what the fuck? Apparently older millennials now. We're falling into the boomer category. Apparently, I turned 29 in July. All my friends from high school still use Facebook. I graduated in 2011, so I don't know. Apparently, but I'm trying to get you guys on Twitter now, though. So hop over to the Twitter, MMP LLC News, and I'll be posting updates here. I'm trying. We're only at 1,000. You know, we're at 90,000 on Facebook, but I need to start getting this app up there. I see more of y'all use this one. Kharkiv. No more images coming out of Kharkiv. I gotta hold on. We might have seen this clip. I think we've seen this clip already, or maybe a different angle. Might be a different angle, but this is in Kharkiv. This is in the border city in Kharkiv. All the shelling that they've been taking. So again, before I do go, and try to help the chat if you've been tuning in. Kharkiv, major concern. Kyiv is always a concern, but that's the feeds that we have running. So you guys will be able to like see live and act like live if something happens in Kyiv, or hear if something happens in Kyiv. So you guys in the live stream right now can track this, but pay attention to Kharkiv and Kherson. Russian troops took back Kherson. So Kherson and Kharkiv, and then the capital. Those are the big three things, and then also the convoy movement. Track that convoy movement. Right now they're stalled. They're out of gas and food right now. The UN convoy leaving Kyiv at 9 a.m. today. What time is it right now? This is probably what we're hearing. This is what we're hearing right now, huh? We're hearing a lot of big trucks, as loud as hell. What do you guys think? That's what we're hearing? UN convoy leaving. It's 9. It's almost 9. It's 8. What is it? 8:40? No, 7:40. No, I'm wrong. Maybe they're getting it staged. Those are definitely semi trucks and big trucks that you hear. It's 7:40 right now. The UN convoy leaving Kyiv at 9 a.m. today. Transportation will not be provided, but private vehicles will be able to follow the convoy. Dang, you gotta go with a. So if you need to get out of Kyiv, you got a private vehicle. You gotta follow the convoy. At least 136 people, including 13 children, have been killed in Ukraine since Thursday, February 24th. Earlier, Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky said 16 Ukrainian children were killed and 45 were injured in Russian shelling in the last 4 days. The UN. So you guys are hearing that. We heard this. Deborah Haynes. Sky News. Oh. He's not posting up to date. So this is where her... Man, what if we had she could set up a live feed in that window. Air raid sirens in Sumy. Okay. Air raid sirens everywhere right now. Air raid sirens in Kyiv, air raid sirens in Chernihiv, and air raid sirens in Sumy. So for the cities that my page is not listening to, I'm retweeting. And then for the one, like anything in Kyiv, we are listening to it and watching it, so it's coming from us. But anything from Sumy and Chernihiv, we're retweeting, or outside of it. So Sumy's another city, guys, please keep an eye on. So lots to keep an eye on. I'm not going to bed forever. It'll be like 5 hour, like a nap, basically. But Kharkiv, the capital, Sumy again. Russia's right there. They might be making another move on it. They've been wanting this. They've been wanting Sumy. And then Kherson, the port city. What the hell? Map struggling. Right here, Kherson, port city, south. All right, I'm gonna get it set up, and I'm gonna get to bed. Again, thank you to everybody that's been donating. Shout out to everybody. Follow me on Instagram for personal live streams, more in-depth discussions and streams, pictures and whatnot on there. Twitter's done. That map's done. That needs to stay up. That needs to stay up. This can go now. We don't. Let's do. We'll do that one, that one, that one, and then I'll include the Pripyat cam. Or no, there isn't really any other Kyiv cameras right now that are good. Is there any other cameras in Kyiv that are good? I have 3. Right now I have 3. I can include the Pripyat cam. I'm trying to do a 4 camera. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep and I'll be back because there's gonna be Russian movements today for sure. This might want to be their last ground movements. Any other Kyiv feeds or a different angle? I'm looking at Discord right now. I got the Ukraine and Russian conflict sub-thread Discord up right now. Back to Kyiv. What's this one? Fatal Flames, shout out. I got that one, I think. Maybe I don't. No, I don't. Yep, perfect. Needed that one. Thank you. What's this one? Just to check it. No. Alright. We're good. This is one of my favorite maps that we're starting to use now. I have another one too that I'll have ready for the next stream that I got DM'd in my Twitter. I gotta look at a little more. Alright, so it'll be these feeds. This is Kyiv. It'll be the Fox News feed. It'll be Live News Reporting's feed that they've had up with the timestamp. It'll be Victory Square. And then this is the Maidan Square, just the other side of it, right? So the Maidan Square from the other angle that we usually have had all the time. But see, this is where that monument is. Victory Square. This is by the St. Michael's Monastery. And this is the St. Michael's Monastery. Eagle Eye, I know, we're literally in the future. We're already there. It's already like future. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna set this up so the screen's gonna go black for a sec and then I'll be back. Alright, I got it set up. Alright, y'all. Take care. Have a good night. I'm going to have the feed running again. I'm going to go to bed and I'll be up, and then I'll be doing my commentary and going through the breaking news. I'm flipping my schedule, and I just feel that this is the time to do so. The Russian military is not attacking during the nighttime anymore. That was important when I first started the coverage, because that's what was happening like a lot, and now their movements and advances and attacks are during the daytime. So I'm going to bed now so I can be awake and cover that, like I have been thoroughly the night. I haven't been able to provide that for the last couple days. People have been DMing. I know, I get it. So I'm going to bed. I got it set up. Audio is going to be running too. I got the audio feed on. You can see it's getting loud. Take care, y'all. I'll be in the chat and whatnot for a little bit, but then I'm going to be going to sleep. I'll be retweeting things. Again, follow on Twitter. Subscribe to the page. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow the page. Like the video. And donate to the International Rescue Committee. Take care, y'all. Have a good night. See you in the morning.
ये जो कीव के बाहर मुस्लिम फौज का जमावड़ा है वो खबर सिर्फ अमेरिका से आई है और वो सेटेलाइट इमेज से आई है। 30 किलोमीटर लंबा काफिला है, 60 किलोमीटर काफिला है। क्या वो यहाँ पे लोग अगर सवाल करें वो somehow ये लोगों का जो विचार है वो बदल गए हैं और ये विचार इसलिए बदले हैं यहाँ पे नहीं होनी चाहिए। मैं बिल्कुल इसके सेंटर में हूँ। अगर किसी शहर में घटना या कोई बारिश या कोई खाई हुई तो मुझे या तो सुनाई और अगर कहीं आउटस्कट में है तो ये कहने कोई बीमारी नहीं है, एक दो मेरा ये मानना है कि लड़ाई मिनटों के बीच जो मिनटों के बीच में बैठती है उसके पूरी किनारे की जाकर तब तक युद्ध की सेनाएं आगे बढ़ती रहेंगी। कल जो रिपोर्ट आएगी कि Просто